Okay. I was just playing Manaway. Hello. Welcome. I was just playing Shenzhen IO. Thought I was doing my head in. Shenzhen IO. It's one of the Zachtronics games. If you don't know Zachtronics, they make a bunch of logic games. Very good logic games. But they can be quite difficult. Ooh. There's a new blog post. Interesting. Okay. That's cool. I'll read more of this at a later time. So much stuff. Okay, let's get the game started. Anyway, hope you're well, Manaway. As I was saying, moving house is tiring. That's good to hear. Yeah, that's why I didn't have a oh, something's bitten me in the leg. I didn't have a midweek stream this week because most of the time I was concerned with packing up the house. And yeah, that was tiring. I've had a week off this week, but yeah, I've been utilizing it to try and I'll do some sign writing work and pack up the house, ready for our move, which is happening on Thursday. To the new place that we bought. Finally out of the rental market, and we're now homeowners. The fucking is an atomizer, I'm telling you. Okay. Yeah, first time I've been a homeowner for goodness, quite a while. Probably 6 7 years since I've been a homeowner. Yeah, that's exciting. We got the keys yesterday, and so we went and spent some time there today, looking at it in a bit more detail, and being very happy with what we see. So as I say, delivery trucks booked for this coming Thursday, and we'll be in there Thursday night. So that's very cool. Yeah, moving to the north side, but it's really nice. There's a pub just along the road. Oh no, very nice pub as well, with a huge kids play area. It's very exciting. All right, game's finally loaded. Oh, we're starting this week on a bit of a cliffhanger. If you were here last week, you might have remembered that we ended last week's episode with Daisy Taggart 2 back in West Point, trying to get a vehicle to get back to Louisville as quickly as possible. We have found a vehicle. We We don't have much fuel, and it is very, very foggy. We are in the process of avoiding a bunch of zombies in the fog. I can't remember much apart from that. So this is going to be interesting. This is going to be interesting. Okay. Right, yeah, we've got power there. Alright, come on, game. You are taking a long time to load up. Long time. Always the first boot of this game takes forever. Just hoping to upgrade my computer in the near future as well. Basically, I have a whole brand new computer from scratch. All the parts of this are about 7, 8 years old. So there's really no point in preserving much of it. Maybe apart from the power supply, I don't know. Come on, game. Give me the click to start. There we go, finally. Alright, let's move over. Click to start. Now, where are we? I know we're going to be stuck in the fog. Fingers crossed that we're not too... Oh, we're in the van. Oh, we're in the van. Interesting. So where are we? We're here. Now, why are we driving this way? We don't have much fuel. We need to go to the fuel station. And the fuel station, I think there's one down here. We'll go and have a look. We're looking pretty bloody hungry, and we're pretty tired, and we're... Do we have any? No, we don't have any... much of anything, really. We've really just started. So, why is there no zombies around? Why is it so quiet? I don't know why it's so quiet. That's interesting. What's this building here? Maybe we should take advantage of how quiet it is. I'm playing a bit of Ark. Now there's a game I've never played. Has a really good write-up. Ark. Always good reviews. It's been around for a long time. You can hear zombies. Oh, of course. Where? Oh, yeah, you're behind me. Right. Miss me. Get back. Get back. I don't want to be fighting too many zombies. I'm too tired. Too tired. Louisville map. Let's read it. No. Don't really need that. We've got 2 Louisville maps on this. I don't know what they are. Doesn't matter. Yeah. Ark. Interesting game. It's still a good... It's multiplayer, isn't it? Man away. Let's get inside here. Grab some food. Can we shut this? Can we shut the window? Yes, we can. Let's grab some food. Both multi and single. What do you play, multi or single player? Eat all of these grapes. Don't think it's going to really satisfy our hunger. Oh, it did. Oh, that's good. Let's just drink this beer bottle to get rid of my agitation. Is it going to get rid of our agitation? Not really. Okay, well, whatever. Salt. We've been looking for salt. That's what we died looking for with our last survivor. Enable single player mode in the map settings for in game. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I used to watch a little bit of on YouTube. I can't really remember much of what you do. Excuse me. Excuse me. Do I need water? Got a bottle with water. There's not much water in it. Let's fill her up. Let's fill her up. Fill bottle with water. So we're tired, are we? And it's only 9:50 in the morning. I think we need to have a little nap then. I think that's going to be the best thing to do. Let's just go wits about us here. What's in here? Sheet of paper. Doodle. we look at the doodle? I'd like to look at the doodle. No? No looking at the doodle. Do we have a pen? We got a pen on us, yeah. Okay. Where is the bedroom? There's an upstairs here. How do I get upstairs? Utility mods. Right, bedroom 1, bedroom 2, in here. I can't remember. Dan of Dans, hello and welcome. Welcome to stream. Very tired, Dan. I'm very tired. Both in real life and in the game. Let's just go for a quick nap. We'll just set our watch for, I don't know, maybe 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And just have a sleep. We're too tired. How are you, Dan? Alright, done. Right, we're going to need to get some cigarettes pretty quick smart. Otherwise our anxiety is going to turn into depression. We don't really want that. Not too bad. Knocked out. Knocked out in game. I hope it's in game. Man away, not in real life. Some water critter throwing poison at you in real life. I hope not. Don't. Oh, look at all this stuff. Oh, there's not going to be cigarettes. I'd be amazed if there was cigarettes in here somewhere. Might just take these vitamins with us, so we can combat any tiredness that might hit us later, so we can get into a normal sleep cycle. Not too bad, Danatans. That's good. That's good. Cigarettes? No, more painkillers and more sleeping tablets. Not going to load up too much in this stuff. Well, laundry, what we got in here? Sponge and a broom. No, but I'm meaning to. When I get back to Louisville, I have got a good stock of seeds and fertilizer, and so I'd like to do a bit of farming. All right, but what we need to do here is get to a fuel station and fuel up. I just hope. I hope that the electricity is not off. Otherwise, we're going to have a big problem. We've got very little fuel. And I think the fuel station's down here. I think I'm going in the right direction. Am I going in the right direction? Yeah, I think it should be just down to the right. But we could have a zombie problem. Now, where is it? It's not in here. Yeah, it's not there. It's not there. Is it just down here? No, it's not. I've spent a fair amount of time in West Point, but I have remembered incorrectly where the fuel station is. And now we've got a fair amount of stragglers following us around. Yeah, because I want to farm to get some vegetables. I've got lots and lots of frozen goods. And I do need to get back to Louisville quick smart in case the electricity goes off, because I don't want to lose those frozen goods because we haven't switched on the generator. We maybe should have preempted that. Let's just quickly see if there's any gas in here. It's taking gasoline. Beautiful. Beautiful. I wonder how much there is. Right, can we get away with this? Without too many zombies on our tail? No. 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 Come around the van. Come around the back of the van. Come on. Where are you? Yep. Let me get back in here. Alright, good. That was a little bit of gasoline. But didn't look like much. I think this is the way we're going to have to do it. It's just trying to find some vehicles. And hope they've got gasoline. Right, where are we now? I think we just need to head along this road quietly. Can we stop somewhere and just oh, here we go, there's another vehicle there. Let's just switch off the engine. How much gasoline was in that? Bottle with water. Bottle of gasoline. Oh, okay. Let's just add it. Might as well add it now into the... I can't remember which side. It's on. Can't see a thing. Alright, I don't think there's any zombies coming. Right, that was just a tiny tipple. Tiny tipple of gasoline. Let's go and investigate these cars. Oh, that's good. There's quite a few cars here. Ooh. Very careful here. Gas tank, nothing. Oh, there's a few zombies around. Please don't see me. I don't want to have to go around to the front of those cars there. This fire. 4% gas. Better than nothing. It's better than nothing. Alright. Can we get this without them noticing us? Just. Oh, one of them did notice us. Can we just quickly creep over here and investigate this car before he comes? Any gas? Nothing. That's alright. We don't need to fight him. We don't need to fight him. We've got the little bit of gas we came for. You made a little farming mod that makes crops not rot so quickly after they mature. Ah, that's cool. And tell me, how is modding in Project Zomboid? Is it all in Lua? And is it a case of just... Tell me, how do you do it? There's a freaking gas station. Right, I can't believe we just found the gas station. This is perfect. In Lua, okay. And is Lua easy enough? What's it like? Ah, interesting. I just realized. Did I just switch my... did I just switch my mic off there without noticing? I don't know. I've been talking, and you did answer a question that I did ask Dan, so I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, I'm back. Gonna have a quick look in the gas station, see if there's got cigarettes in here. Another freezer. At least we could just take that. Cigarettes. This is not a very big gas station. Let's have a quick read of these Louisville maps. Nope. Both the same ones. You can go back in there. Electronics magazine unread. Might as well read stuff again. I didn't notice. I'd love to try and make a mod. I've never made a mod for anything. As I was saying earlier, I was playing Shenzhen IO. And as a programmer, I love all the Zachtronics games. They're all very cool. Oh, butter. Let's grab the butter. On the lard. Like, can we, what do we need to disassemble it? Propane torch and welding mask. Oh, don't have that stuff at the moment, unfortunately. Right, just some cigarettes would be nice. Cigarettes! Oh, beautiful, and a lighter. That's exactly what we need. Let's have a cigarette. Good stuff. I will get to, I keep saying I will get to mods in this game. And Manaway's list. I look forward to looking at. Still doing too much in vanilla. Alright, that'll do. We got the cigarettes we wanted. Actually, anything good here? You might as well grab some chips. And some highs. Yeah, there's that as well. We're still under encumbered. Alright. Let's go. Now that we are full in fuel, we just need to go straight to Louisville. We'll just have a quick packet of chips. We've got half a bottle of water, which should be enough. It's a long drive to Louisville. Oh, but we've got a full tank of fuel. Look at that. I'm just happy that it's relatively quiet around here. We're very lucky. Oh, look, they were all just hanging out down here. Jeez. We're so lucky that we managed to get that fuel station quiet. Oh, it's alright. It wasn't the front of the van. Let's just wind our way around here. Carefully. Carefully. I know what my driving's like. So I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to learn from my last character's deaths. We got greedy with our last character in trying to get to the Gigamart when it was fairly surrounded by zombies. And we just rounded the corner. And as usual, it's been our death. A few times we've rounded a corner and we've just been clipped by a zombie. And it's been all too late for us. And that's the way we've gone. So I really want to try and learn from that mistake I've made quite a few times. Preserve the character. But we did survive for about 10 days with the last character. With the first character. That was the first one in this playthrough. And that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Right, oh, let's go over here. Right, I hope this is a quick and uneventful drive. Yeah, because I'd like to get back to Louisville and really kind of establish ourselves. I was very close to hitting that sign there. Okay. Get some speed up. It's fairly quiet around these roads. If I see a diner on the way there, I'd like to jump in there because we're looking for things like yeast. Because we're wanting to make bread and pizzas and muffins and cookies and things like that. I really want to get cooking up and running to have a smorgasbord of nice food to eat. But it's a little bit busy up this thoroughfare. Oh shit, sorry. I'm saying sorry to the van, not to the body I mangled. I've been listening to some hello Shane. My time has come. My time has come. I've been listening to an old podcast that I listened to that I used to listen to and I'd forgotten about for a while, but it's an Australian one and it's called Spooko, and it's about two guys that basically they review horror films, but the premise of the podcast is to help one of the two guys get over his fear of horror films. So what they do is he doesn't watch the films. He his mate goes through the Wikipedia synopsis of the films and just reads them to kind of, you know, make the other guy a bit more resilient. But it's good. They go through quite. They've been about nearly 200 episodes, I think, and they go through some good horror films. Van cut out for a second. I just want to look. Oh my goodness, hydrate and posture check. Shane's on it. Shane is on it. Oh, excuse me. Oh, that's a large crowd of zombies. I really want to check out the map. Where are we? Right, yeah, we're quite a while to go. Anyway, I hope you're well, Shane. Was I to prepare myself for hello? Is that what I was preparing myself for there? Because that was quite something. That was an epic entrance to chat. If ever I've seen one, that was pretty epic. I've got to remember the right hand window of this van is a smash. Oh shit, that's a lot. Oh, that was close. Right, I've got to remember where the hell I'm going. Right, off-road. Oh, it's a nice big house back there. Oh shit, off-road. Off-road it. That's just too many zombies. Not too much off-road. Otherwise, I'll get stuck in the mud. I just don't think this van is equipped for off-road. Driving much. Tight. Okay, now I want to go up these train tracks. Yes, I think. Oh, there's a lot of zombies here. I drive slowly over them. It's fine. Was it Existence told me last week if I'm driving less than 5 miles per hour, then I won't do any damage to the van by running over zombies. It's hard to tell. I can put it into like cruise control to do that, I guess, like that, like this, not like that. But this is so slow. This is just so slow. It's painful. Look, the zombies that can actually keep up with me, and I just feel like they're going to jump. I just feel like they're going to jump in the window if I do that. I can't risk it. Can't risk it for the biscuit. We should soon hit the portion where we've got the hole in the fence. Yeah, I think we're nearly at the train yard. Yes, here we are at the train yard. Good. So we just want to drive up here and past all of this, past that. And there's the fence. There's the boundary fence, the double fenced area. We can just get up to where we found a hole in the fence. Can't believe we found a hole in the fence, and we didn't actually have to get the welder out. But we made our hole in the fence here. Now, this is a wide van. I'm gonna get through this. It's tight. It's tight. But we did it. Yeah, not brilliant at off-road. Now, I think we just drove up here. I can't remember what happens. There's a hole up here in the fence. Yeah. Massive hole in the fence. Perfect. We just need to get through some trees. How did we get out of here? I am struggling to remember where we went from here. Let's go this way. Don't like driving through these trees. Oh dear, it's a very bushy area. Go back down here a little bit. Yeah, this is a bit better. Come on, give me some clearance. Some clearance. Oh, there's the fence there. Here we go. Oh, look at the navigation. Oh, good stuff. Here we go. Little campsite. Is there anything worth looking for here at the moment? Getting late. It's 8:30 at night. What's that on the table? Nothing of any use. A bit in this box. in the tent? I don't think you can. No, you can't really look in the tents. Alright, let's just get back in the van and go get in the van. That's it. Alright, on the road again. Good, that wasn't too painful getting back here. I just hate that you can't set a respawn point in Louisville. But I'm not looking for easy ways out. That's fine. Oh shit. My cruise control's on. Oh. Stop walking that way. Oh, goodness. Alright, here we go. Couple of bollards down there. Yeah, I was saying to chat earlier on when there was less people here that we bought a house. We got the keys to our new house yesterday. Started moving some stuff over, but the main delivery is happening on Thursday. Busier than one-legged man in an ass-kicking contest this town. It sure is. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. The X. Wait a minute. I've got it. Excuse me. I'm reading chat. The ex-shepherd. Or Bex Shepherd. 21. I'm gonna call you Shepherd, I think. It's 2 syllables. Shepherd. That's I'm good with 2 syllables. Oh my goodness. Get me off this road. Now, this is where I want to turn up here. Jesus, talking about weaving. Could have made a whole kilt by now. Alright, here we go. Why are you all standing around? You've nothing better to do. Alright, okay. We're on the road. We're on the road we want to be on. I think what I'm going to do is I'm quite tired. I'm very tired. It doesn't really matter. I don't think being very tired affects driving. So as long as we're in the van, we're all right. And how are you, Shepherd? Welcome to the chat. You're a new face, a new new metaphorical face. Is that what I'm looking? Is that the word I'm looking for? I don't know. But welcome to chat. Always nice to see new names here. Oh shit, that was a bit much. Sorry, van. Yeah, so for those that you don't know, the premise behind my playthroughs in Project Zomboid is we're playing in apocalypse mode. We give ourselves 5 characters, a limit of 5, so a limit of 4 respawns on top of the first spawn before we have to start again. There you go, Aussie and Scottish. Look at that, Scozzy, another fellow Scozzy. Good to see you and welcome. Whereabouts in Scotland did you hail from originally? Oh shit, I need to watch what I'm doing. Yeah, that's annoying me, that vape. Oh, it's getting dark. It's a bit of a long drive to where we're going here in the east outskirts of Louisville, but it's to try and be safe. All right. So if we just, we'll see a little left-hand turn coming up. If I don't see it, please shout out, because sometimes I'm quite non-observant. Oh, it's all right. Everyone just keep calm. It's getting dark as well. Lights on, and I'm going to get ridiculously tired very soon. Ridiculously tired, and I can't be having that. I'm sure the road's about to turn up very soon. Oh, I'm just skimming these zombies. Oh, see him? He like spun around. It's very busy down here. Yeah, it's not a main intersection. Glasgow. Ah, there you go. You only come out when you've had a few. You only come out where? Your accent. Is that what you mean? Your accent only comes out when you've had a few. Here's the left we want. Just keep calm. Just keep calm, Shane. That's right. That's right. And if you are referring to your accent, because I'm from a small town, Guruk, the Glasgow, and yes, I'm from Guruk, which is about half an hour, 40 minutes west of Glasgow. But yeah, I've been here for 23 years in Australia, and my accent only comes out when I've had a few, or if I hear other Scottish accents, my accent comes back out. Just watching a little bit the Lewis Capaldi doco on Netflix, suddenly my accent just comes right back. My wife loves it when my accent comes back, you know, because when you've been with someone for so long, you don't notice their accent as much as you used to. So sometimes my accent does come back, sometimes it doesn't. For example, I said the word doesn't there. If I had been in the midst of being in Scotland, it would be doesn't he? Doesn't he come back? All right, we're back. We're back in town. We're back at the headquarters. We are kicking ass, and it's 11 o'clock at night. Peckish. We have got an extra frying pan. Let's just dump that frying pan in here, since we don't need it anymore. We're looking pretty nifty. We've got this leather jacket going on with the balaclava. I mean, the balaclava's a bit stupid. I don't know. I don't really know. I know I'm a cat burglar, but I feel a bit stupid in a balaclava. You don't see anyone wearing balaclavas anymore, do you? Who wears balaclavas? Even when I was in Scotland in the middle of winter, I never saw one person wearing a balaclava. Is a balaclava just reserved for cat burglars? Come on, hands up in chat if anyone owns a balaclava, and if so, when was the last time you wore it for a good reason, and that good reason wasn't robbing a bank? Balaclavas. Where do you even buy them? Quite bizarre. I've left the truck running, haven't I? I'm wasting my petrol. Right, truck off. Now, where did we die? Oh, the Gigamart, that's right. So the other vans, my other vehicles at the Gigamart. No, wait a minute. Is that the generator that's running? No? Oh, shit. Where is the friggin' generator manual? Is it in here? Please, please. Oh, shit. Where's the generator manual? Why is it? Oh, that's the van. I've checked the wrong van. I'm losing my tiny little mind. Right, get out. Is the generator manual in this van? I think it might be. It bloody better be. Otherwise, there might be some problems. How to use generators. Oh, you beauty. Right, read that. Read that up. Get that into your noggin. Go and grab a little bite to eat. And we need to start all over again on our skill sets. Yeah, unfortunately, that's just the name of the game. All right, generator manual red. Just leave it in this glove box. It's always going to be in that glove box. When you're riding your Harley, look at that. Sounds nice. Sounds nice. So you've been in Australia for very young, so you don't really know what your I guess it's hard coming from Scotland when I was in my late 20s and moving to Australia. I kind of realised that the benefits of living in Australia against living in Scotland. But I guess if you moved here when you're very young, you wouldn't quite have that, I guess, advantage of living as a quasi adult in Scotland. What we got on ourselves? We want to go and dump some stuff quickly. We got in here. We got mustard, Put the salt in, bouillon cube, tomato paste. That's all good. Shit, we've got a crowbar. We've been using the bloody frying pan the whole time. Get the lard and the butter. We've got 5 sticks of butter. That's nice. Right, get the chips in here. Get all your crappy foods into there. What else? Go and stick all your vitamins and stuff in the laundry. All the rest of it. Alright. Put these in. In they go. Alright. We don't need the pistol on us at the moment. It's getting late. Let's just have a bite to eat and get to bed. Got a bowl of stew. Sounds nice to me. We get 3 bowls of stews. Let's grab a bowl of stew. Now, do we have a second spoon? Because I know our first spoon. We don't have any more spoons. We can't be civil. We're going to have to eat it with our drinking it from the bowl. At least sit down. Tomorrow is another day. We're going to go and have to do a bit of a rescue mission, I reckon, over at the Gigamart. To try and get our van back. Look at that as well. That was a hearty bowl of stew. Stick the bowl back. I am from Queensland or Brisbane to be more specific. Yeah. After coming into, we're gonna have to get another can of beer. After arriving in, what's this for a second? In as a backpacker back in the year 2000. I flew into Cairns with my mate, and we did the whole East Coast eventually. That'd be, Cairns down to Brisbane, down to kind of Gold Coast, down to Byron, eventually down to Sydney, and later down the line I had a visit to Melbourne. But out of all these places, I kind of ended up in Brisbane, mainly because of my first wife. I met here, and so I stayed in Brisbane. But now I'm remarried, and I'm still in Brisbane. And just moved to the north side. Just bought a house. First time we've been house owners. Well, myself. First time I've been a house owner for what did I say? For about 7 years. First time in about 7 years. Yeah, I've been renting 7 years. Jesus. Dead money. Anyway, I'm gonna go and get another can of beer. In Bundaberg. Oh, well, I've got some stories from Bundaberg. Oh, I'll come back and I'll tell you my Bundaberg stories. I'm just going to do this as I usually do, and my apologies if it's annoying, but I do it when I go and get a can of beer. And I will be right back. So don't go anywhere. So tonight, for the craft beer lovers out there, we're back on. We're drinking a bit of variety of craft beers tonight. One of my favorite breweries that I always head to, that I'll always show, the Black Hops a brewery. We're doing a little bit of Hornet. I had one of them left over, the India Pale Ale. Of course, I've gone back to my usual Black Hops Goat hazy IPA, which I love. Both 6% in strength, but the Goat's just got a much I don't know a nicer taste. I like the Goat better than the Hornet. But I've just got one can of you're not going to be able to see this. It's too light can from a contrast. Revel Brewery, their IPA. It's bloody 7.5%. It's a strong one. It's a strong one, but tasty, tasty. Let me get my wallet in my pocket. It's been really annoying. Anyway, I'm going to tell my story of Bundaberg. If you're still there, Shepherd. This, that, supposed to go have a nap. We'll have a cigarette and a nap. So yeah, when I first came into to Australia in Cairns, as I said earlier, as a backpacker with my mate, and we spent some time in Cairns looking for jobs. We were in a kind of it wasn't a backpackers. It was a guy that owned a house that he'd split up into about, he had about 6 or 7 bedrooms in this house. Maybe he split some bedrooms up, but he was obviously making money by hiring these rooms out to backpackers. And we're there, and he had written the phone number for the house on the back of a receipt book. Where you rip out your receipts and give you receipts for rent payment. And we had applied for a number of jobs and written down that phone number. And we never got a call. Let's just sleep for as long as we need to. And we wondered why we never got a call, because we had a lot of bar experience and we thought we'd get a job in the bar somewhere. And but for I think a week or so, nothing. We got nothing back. Now we were walking along one day, and I looked up at a billboard in town, and I counted the digits in the phone number, and I noticed the digits were 1 digit longer than the phone number we'd been writing on any of our job applications. And then we realised that when the guy had written the phone number in the back of the receipt book, he'd written the last digit over the perforated edge that you rip off. So when you ripped it off, we were missing a digit. What do you do? We were quite disheartened at that outcome. So we ended up just buying a bag of weed and smoking it for the next couple of weeks. Drinking, smoking weed. Anyway, we were on our way. We went into some of the kind of backpacker... there's no water in there. Is there any water left in the toilet? I hate drinking toilet water. No water left in there either. When's the electricity going to go off? No water in here either. Where's all the water? Is there any water in the wash machines? No. We can wash our stuff in the wash machines. I've never tried that. Yeah. So anyway, we're in some of the. I have to go upstairs to get some water. The kind of backpacker tourist advice places, and there was always a little kind of journal that would lie in the kind of fill one empty bottle lying on the table in the tourist advice places, and you'd read through this, and I remember reading it, and we were going to go and look for a fruit picking job, and there's a bunch of towns down the east coast you can do fruit picking, and it was a bit of a, we're in there in the rainy season, these journals were all saying, whatever you do, don't go to Bundaberg. And we had no idea why, really, but people were saying it wasn't. I don't know what their angle was with that. But when we were looking for fruit picking jobs, because there was so much rain around, there wasn't any jobs apart from Bundaberg. So we just went, we'll go to Bundaberg. I mean, what are these people saying? Anyway, we got there, and we shacked up in a backpackers, and this particular backpackers was above the Rebels HQ. The Rebels being a pretty established bikie gang in Australia. And on my first day, I'm walking down the street. I've just gone to the shop or something. I'm walking down the street, and there was an Aboriginal couple, guy and a girl, that I passed by, and I'm walking along, and I just took a glance at them. And next thing, the guy kind of ran ahead of me, and he whipped off his t-shirt, and he got his fist up, and he just clocked me on the jaw, a good smack in the jaw, because he thought I had been eyeing up his girlfriend. Needless to say, I wasn't eyeing up his girlfriend. I just, I'm a bit of a people watcher, and I'm just taking an interest in the locals, and he was ready to go, really take it to town. I'm not a fighter. I'm a lover, not a fighter. And I remember this is bad. This is a bad beginning to my visit to Bundaberg, and maybe this is why they told us not to go to Bundaberg. And there was a local drove up and parked. He'd obviously seen what was taking place, and he drove up and parked beside the footpath and got out his car. And he just said to the Aboriginal guy, don't get involved with this guy. Don't hit him. Like he's just a backpacker. I like the way you phrase it. He's just a backpacker. And he did. He talked the guy down, and they left me alone. Anyway, we ended up staying in Bundaberg for 3 months, and I had a ball. I had an absolute ball. It was a very fun place. It's like a mad. It's quite a big town, but it's a real country town, and some crazy stuff there. Ended up, like funding a trip to Fraser Island. But we loved it. I've worked fruit picked for months there, and it was great fun. Picked all different kinds of fruit and vegetables there, from capsicums and mandarins and citrus to squash, to ginger. What else? What was the last? Passion fruit. We worked our way up to passion fruit. That was the best. That was the best one to pick, and it took a while to be able to get a space in the passion fruit farm. But that was the desirable kind of end goal of being there. You lost a tooth in a fight at that roundabout near the central pub. There you go. I know what you're talking about. Used to frequent that pub. But no, I had a great time. Great time in Bundaberg. The rebels in their HQ, they would always, we'd always have to get up really early for fruit picking, maybe about 3 or 4 a.m. And the rebels would play bloody loud, like heavy metal stuff. I remember they played Motorhead, Ace of Spades a great deal, and they'd be playing that until the wee hours of the morning, and there was nothing you could do about it because it was the rebels, and you don't mess the bikies. I'd never seen bikies in my life until I got to Bundaberg. But no, I've been there since as well. I was back for another visit to Bundaberg. Interesting town indeed. All right, so where are we? We need to get into the Gigamart. Where's the Gigamart from here? How far away is it? Because we could do a van rescue, but I don't think. Good rum. You're talking about Bundy rum. I apologise, but I'm not a fan of Bundy rum. It's something about it. I'm not a huge spirit drinker, to be honest. I used to be, but I'm not anymore. But Bundy rum, I'll reserve judgment in that. All right, the Gigamart's here, as we've marked in the map. It's quite far away, so we're going to have to drive in. We might drive in, drop our van off. Let's go for a reconnaissance to find out where we parked. I think we parked our van somewhere in the back. Is this the mark of a good run? Makes your nose bleed. Hi. It makes your nose bleed, and you know, Bundy rum drinkers, you'll note them from their red faces and anger. That's just the way I see it. They generally wear button-up shirts. They drink a lot of Bundy rum, and they get red-faced and angry. But it's gross. Bundy rum's gross. Cane sugar. They make it out of cane sugar. There's massive cane sugar export from Bundaberg. But Bundaberg rum is pretty famous. Pretty famous. And black eyes. Yes. That's exactly what I'm saying. Red-faced and angry. Bundy rum. Almond. What is the mark of a good run? What is the mark of a good run? That I've got the Giga mark? Marked in the map? Maybe. What have I got in here? Fossil van there. Also, oh, that's my old fossil van. That's right. We're gonna go for a drive. It is late in the day. We've got enough water, I think, on us. Oh, not a lot, but we've got a bottle of gasoline in here. Let's stick that in the back. What else have we got in the back of the van? 5 bottles of bourbon. Look at this. We don't drink. Oh, bleeding nose. That's a sign of a good run. That is a sign of a good run. Right, let's have a quick check of the mechanics since we did hit one zombie at high speed. Oh, we're good. Apart from the front right window, we're pretty good. And we've got a full fuel. I'm wondering when I should switch on the generator though. And how are you, Amund? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Stick around. Why don't you? Why am I going this way? I don't know. Why have I got my cruise control on? I don't know. I think we should be pretty clear along this road. Yeah, relatively clear. Oh no, it's quite busy actually. Now that I'm saying that. Shit, sorry mate. Sorry mate. Just fish-tailed a little bit there. Right, let's go. You have missed one death. Our first, Daisy number 1 survived for 10 days, I think, which was not a bad survival rate for the first survivor in this playthrough. So now we're sitting, we've just, Daisy 2 respawned in West Point last stream, and we've managed to find a van, get some fuel, and get back up to Louisville pretty quick smart. So we're back in action, and we're learning from our mistakes. We're learning from our mistakes. Oof, it's a bit busy around here, isn't it? Right, where are we? Where are we? Right, where do I want to go? No, I don't want to go up. I want to go down. Down, right, follow it around, and then take a left. Down. Notorious for making you angry. That's right. It's outrageous. I don't know. I don't quite understand why that's a thing. But it is. Is it? Do I want to go right there? I do want to go right there. Ignorance is bliss. Knowledge corrupts. Boner, you might be right there. You might be right. There's songs about Bundaberg rum. I'm not surprised, Shepard. I'm not surprised at all. Oh shit. But Bundaberg's is a very interesting place. What I find about Bundaberg is that most of the people that were in Bundaberg, and tell me if I'm wrong, were sun crazy. And I always say I'd rather be around sun crazy people than people with seasonal affective disorder in Britain, because they're all depressed. At least the people that are sun crazy, they're happy. They might be dangerous, but at least they're happy, you know, going about their dangerous business. All right, let's go. We got what we want to do is try and find Daisy 1. Sun crazy? No, it's just like, no, they're just a bit, you know, doolally from so much sun. You know how you can get seasonal affective disorder and you just get really depressed, and people in Britain will stab you for 10 pence. People over in Australia, they're just happy crazy. Especially the country towns, I find. Where am I? I don't know why I drove up here. I'm gonna get over there. Troppo. That's the one. That is the one, Dan. Exactly right. Troppo. I've forgotten about that turn. The Brits are always depressed. Yeah. Some or not. Maybe. And think about like some of the music. I was into, you know, there's a certain genre of music in Britain called glum rock, you know? The only time you've had Bundaberg rum is in that awful eggnog. Willie, you had You had eggnog? That sounds disgusting. Right, is that my fossil van? Is that my van there? I think it is. Unless I parked it round the back here. Right. Oh no, that's my van there. It's looking pretty smashed up. When we find Daisy Taggart 1, we did die around the front here. There's too many bloody zombies here. Daisy Taggart's going to be in there somewhere. I can't remember what she's got on her that we might want. I'm being ridiculous getting out of here. Yeah, that was a ridiculous move. Otis Lee Crenshaw, Bundaberg Rum song. Ah, okay. I'll have a look at that. I'll have Otis Lee Crenshaw. What a name. Can we draw some of this crowd away from here so we can maybe get into the Gigamart and have a chance? I don't want to draw Daisy Taggart 1 away. I want to know what's in the van though. What's in that van? There could be some good stuff in it. Can we just do a bit of a round the block here? I'll put that on my list. Otis Lee Crenshaw. Alright. Where are we? Come on. Right, come on, just clear some of this area here. Right, can we drag some of this crowd away? Just quietly drag you back to hell. Come on, everybody. Gusto d'Italia. Alright, I think this might be... That's not that big a crowd, but it might be good enough if we can just drive maybe around here. There's a lot of cars in here. Oh, there's a lot of good good shops as well. Let's drive around the back here. Just do the block. Hopefully we don't attract too much attention here. This is a fairly quiet stretch. I reckon we could park here. Let's just park here. Get the crowbar out. Get the crowbar. And then do a little creep around. Nah, you didn't see me. You didn't see me. What's this outside? Someone saw me. Right. Okay, there's a little crowd there. I don't know, just creep down here. Do the little creep. Now. There's some stragglers there. There's only 3 of them. I think we could take them on. Let's just take them on. Now Daisy died inside the store, if I remember rightly. So, oh, look at these. Beautiful. Get back. Get back. I love your pink singlet though. Right, gotta be careful here. There we go, there we go. Oh, how many more? 2, that's alright. Daisy Taggart 2 has got her balaclava on. She's never ever taken it off. No one will ever see what Daisy Taggart 2 actually looks like. No one in chat came back with the fact that they had a balaclava. Balaclavas do not exist. They are, what do you call it? The Mandela effect. Balaclavas do not exist. I'm trying to think if I ever owned a balaclava. Right, there's a lot of bodies around here. Have you got anything good on them? A walkie-talkie. Right. That was a good little clearance there. Now, let's just creep into the store. I'm quite proud of myself. I'm proud of myself there. Alright. Okay. Oh, hello. I didn't notice you were right there. You didn't notice me either. Sorry. So I'll just take advantage of that. Come on. Right, we're gonna eat some crap over here because we're a little bit peckish. Yeah, that's true. That's true. UK drill. I can't stand UK drill. Give me some glum rock any day, like Radiohead. Where are you, Daisy One? I want your stuff. I want all your stuff. Oh, hello, Queen. Queen OV's lurking. I love a lurker. I love a lurker. A bowl of lurking, please. Ah, you let him get up. Yeah, down you go. Down you go. Alright, we're hungry. Rock is making a comeback through hip-hop. That's true. That's true. Give me some more billion cubes. I love some billion cubes. Give me some dry ramen noodles as well. We can make some ramen. Let's just eat something. Marinara sauce. Canned corned beef. We can just open that. Not something I would usually eat. What rap have I been enjoying recently? I don't know, but what I have been enjoying is Daniel Caesar's new album. Absolutely fantastic. Been a long wait for that new album, and it's been well worth the wait. All right, it's quiet. It's quiet in the Gigamart. We've got a sink somewhere that we can fill up our water. Yeah, back here maybe. Now, where's the sink? Where's the freaking sink? I think it's around the corner. Over there. Yeah. Oh, you've got a crowbar. You've got a crowbar in your back. Give us that crowbar. Uh-oh, there's a few people out there. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, there's a procession. Let's see. Fucking get back. Uh-oh. Why? Why were you all out there? What were you doing? Right, one at a time. As I always say, orderly queue. Come on. Yeah, you should definitely listen to all of Daniel Caesar's stuff. He can't go wrong, that man. And the good thing about Daniel Caesar is he's not completely commercial, and he certainly doesn't act like a commercial artist. He gets drunk and says things on social media that he shouldn't. He actually a few years ago he asked to be cancelled, but it's he supported some, I don't know what it was, like so he's a black Canadian. And he supported a white friend with some racist remark they made many years ago, and asked to be cancelled. It was rather odd, and of course he was pretty much cancelled after that. But he just very recently apologized, and everyone is quite happy with that. Where did they all come from? They were not there a minute ago. They were not there a minute ago. I wonder if that was some kind of respawn that came there. Shit. Right, fucking hell. Excuse me, excuse my friend. Have you heard of the AI music thing? Really? Really? Oh dear. Really, really. I have not heard about that. Boner, and that is very, very interesting. I'm going to look into that to find out what the go is, because that is scary. No wonder the music industry would be panicking. But do you know what? I was looking at a YouTube short the other day, and it was about a guy that was mucking about with auto-tune, and he was seeing if he could make his mate, who was a terrible singer. I'm a little bit puffed here. I'm a little bit puffed. Just need to deal with this, sorry. Look at these two over here. Two lovers up there. I'm a little bit puffed, but I need to deal with this. It's a bit iffy. I haven't found old Dizzy Taggart. Alright, just take a rest. Jesus. Yeah, so this guy in YouTube Shorts was trying to attempt to make his shitty singing mate good. And of course, with auto-tune and the software, like Melodyne, for example, you can make anyone sound good. And it just occurred to me, like, everything you hear in the radio, they're good singers. They're on key and they're on note and whatever. But it's all auto-tuned. Because auto-tune doesn't necessarily need to sound like, you know, like the way it has. You can definitely tell that something's been auto-tuned. You can make it sound quite natural. But then of course you'll go and really, that's mental. And then when you go and watch a live gig of these people, they just can't sing. They can't sing, and you've just spent X amount of dollars to listen to some fucking useless person singing. That's pretty cool. I mean, AI's just now coming into the light. It is. It's still pretty young. It's still pretty. You know, it's not something. There's a fucking zombie in the changing room there. There's another zombie there. Yeah, it's still, you know, in very, very early days. How's all this bread and stuff? Pineapples, corn, everything's rotten there. I came in here last time looking for salt and yeast. Give me the bouillon cube. But I have not found Daisy 1. I've got no idea. We need a cigarette. What's the time? It's 10 to 9. 10 to 9. Well, that's right. They do use autotune in live concerts. I know some of the Britney Spears or whatnot, and I'm not surprised. But you know, that's more for commercial music that they use autotune on. You know, like the bands that don't care, they'll just come and sing in their shit voices, and just, you know, deal with it. All right, what are we gonna do? I mean, look, we just might never find Daisy 1. Right, I'm not shopping for furniture. Just give me some salt and yeast. Oh, look at that! All this stuff. Metalwork. I don't know why I need to make metal containers, but we'll read it anyway. Oh, Bubbles! Oh, Bubbles! Hello, hello, and thank you so much for the raid. What a pleasure. That's a privilege and a pleasure, Bubbles, to see you, and thank you so much for the raid. Let's do. Can I do this? Can I do? How do you do this again? Uh-oh. How do you do a shout out? I'm terrible at this stuff. It's just, it's gonna work. Nah, it didn't work. How do you do a shout out? I'm terrible. I'm usually relying on Assassin to do my stuff. Slash. Is it slash shout out? What am I doing? Slash shout out. Sir Herlock! Good to see you. I work in tech. Yeah, but I just pretend I'm a shit streamer. How do I do a shout out? Right, shout. Slash S. Oh, no, that doesn't do anything. Shout. Field mode. Shout out. There we go. Shout out. Up. Oh, Bubbles. That work? Yeah, I did it. Anyway, welcome to the stream, and thank you very much, Bubbles. What were you up to tonight, Bubbles? I'm gonna read this. Different bots use different commands. Yeah, I've just got a project Zomboid. Fantastic. I'll need to let me just chuck you a quick follow so I can see your stuff. Fantastic. There we go. Shout out is the Twitch one. Oh, Stream Elements. Oh, okay. Cool. Cool. I use Stream Elements. Sorry for all the flashing of the screen, but it's because Project Zomboid doesn't have a oh, let's grab this. Let's read this. It doesn't have what was I saying? Stream Elements. No. Stream Labs for bot. So many different things you can do. Can't remember what I was saying now. My train of thought is absolutely pitiful tonight. Let's grab what else we got here. The Hunter magazine. Let's just read it while we're here. Yeah, Stream Elements I use for some of my overlay. That's all. I haven't installed a bot or anything. I don't know. I've never taken the time, you know, to look into these kind of things. So welcome to my Project Zomboid stream. We are Daisy Taggart. We're playing Apocalypse mode. We are currently in Louisville. Overlay use OBS. Well, I use OBS as my streaming software, but I plug in Stream Elements overlay for some of the the follow stuff and the alerts and things like that. But there's so many ways to do it. It can get quite confusing, and I don't invest enough time to fully kind of pimp out my stream, unfortunately. Well, I should. Farming magazine, read that. Give me some more cooking magazines. I think I've got some back in the back at base. Hunter magazine, already read. I should take. Let's grab a second how to use generators. Probably a good thing to have. Gigamart's great. It's got lots of stuff. Comic book, yeah. Nah, I don't need that. Hunter magazine volume 1. Read that. Right, I think that's kind of everything I want to read there for the time being. I'm a little bit sad I haven't found Daisy 1, but that's okay. We've got backpacks and stuff back at base. We should have put some of it on. I want to find raid and run. That's okay. Raid and run is just sometimes what I do. I generally raid because after my streams I go to bed generally. I try and have a little chat with someone to raid, but I'll generally do the raid and run as well. But that's all right. Thank you very much, Bubbles, and have a nice time at your family event. Thanks for Spiffo. Good morning, Rainbow. Good morning, Rainbow, and welcome. Welcome to the stream. Right, what can we find here? Nothing. Tomatoes. It's getting late. It's very late. I need to go back home. What do we need here? I'll give you some more mac and cheese. Give me some more ramen noodles as well. Pasta, yeah. Give me pasta. What else? Tomato paste is always welcome. Jeez. I can't believe there's no salt. Where's all this? Where's all the condiments? More pasta, knitting needles. Can you use knitting needles or is that just junk? Just junk. TV dinner. Chips. Chips are always good. I love a bag of chips. You too, Bubbles. Where? No condiments. So it's dark and I can't see. Come here. Come here. Oh, that was tragic. That was a tragic shot to the head there. Alright. Got to be something somewhere here. Take the granola bar. Chocolate covered coffee beans. Don't think I've ever had them. Mac and cheese is always great. Always love a bouillon cube as well. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought we... Molly the Mole! Oh, you're coming with me. Plushies. Absolutely fantastic. Sunflower seeds. Don't think I've ever really had them either. Oh, I see a sledgehammer. Okay. Sledgehammer is Good. It's going to be pretty heavy. Yeah. Let's just take it though. We're going to be a little bit over encumbered and it's going to start hurting quite quickly. But well, vinegar's good. We should have brought a backpack with us. We're absolutely what's Majeska? I don't know what Majeska is. Absolutely unprepared. This let's grab a school bag over here. So we can jam a lot of this stuff into the school bag. Why have we got an empty bottle of water in us? We're absolutely mental. Stick all that in there, stick all this, yes, pass that. Empty tin can. We've got an absolute load of crap on us. We don't need. Take the pistol in. In you go, all in the backpack. That's hopefully going to take us down to we're not hurting ourselves, at least carrying that sledgehammer. Good. Good. Alright. Anything else in here that we want? Pop. Just a lot of pop. Steel burritos. Nah, there's nothing much. Nothing much else. Alright, I think if possible, I wouldn't mind going round the side. Oh Jesus, it's dark. Can we grab a hand torch? Where was that hand torch? I saw you in here somewhere. Battery. I wonder the hand torch has got. Let's take that. And can we switch it on? Oh, that is it on. Alright. At least we can see where we're going. We are rather over encumbered. We should. Where did we park the van? It was just over here, wasn't it? Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Let's just run to our van. Time being, I think. Were we down here? No, we parked it around the back, didn't we? Round the back. Let's get rid of some of this heavy stuff we've got. Let's get rid of the sledgehammer in the van. If we can possibly get round to the back of the Gigamart where we had our other van, just quickly have a look at what is in it. Sledgehammer. In you go. Alright, good. Let's just get our crowbar. Alright, we're ready for you. We're ready for you. You've got a bread knife right through your leg, you poor bastard. You poor bastard. What are you wearing? I don't know what you're wearing on top there. I think that was just your hair. Sorry. It's a bit late tonight. I don't like destroying my sleep cycle like this. Now I'm hungry. Alright, a quick packet of chips. So this van's in really good condition, so I'm not too bothered that we might have to just leave that other van up there. Certainly don't like running around in the dark. Can we quickly grab our hand torch again? Okay, that's a bit better. Oh, didn't want to see that. Didn't want to see that. Just want to get to this van really quickly. Oh, Rix! What are you wearing? What are you wearing? I don't know what I'm wearing, Rix. How are you? And welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Alright, there's not much in there. But what we would... The reason that we would like to find our old dead body, reanimated dead body. Yeah, good to see you again as well. Thanks for popping in. Thank you very much. Is I want the keys to these other vehicles. Right, are you there? Are you there? I can't see you, Daisy. Where would you be? If I were a dead Daisy, where would I be? You may have wandered far and wide by now. I may have already killed her and not even noticed. Where are you guys going? You're doing the hurdles. Are you doing a zombie Olympic hurdles event right now? Oh, this is getting a bit sketchy. Oh, it's a bit sketchy. Who's that? Who's that? Are you dating? You're not Daisy. No, I can't. It's too hard in the night to see anything. Really should get back to base. Is this a little spiffle bag? It is as well. Beautiful. Daisy wasn't in amongst this pile of bodies that I killed earlier, I don't think. I just I'm loath to stick around in the dark and look. I don't know why I'm even wondering about needing these keys to these vehicles, because I'm a cat burglar. I can steal cats. Let's just get back in the van and head home, because it's getting too late. Too late. Time to go to bed. It's way past your curfew. Get your lights on. Here we go. Oh, lucky. Switch them on just in time. I mean, we could do the roundup by just driving with our lights on in the van. I'm trying to find Daisy that way. Might be easier. But no, we need our beauty sleep. The cats know how to start cars? I don't know. I don't know what cats are useful for, to be absolutely honest. Ricks. I've owned cats in the past. I don't own any anymore. I'd rather have a dog, which I do. Where are we? Which way do we want to drive? Probably want to go up north. Let's go north. How good's the turning circle in this van? Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's been a few days. We were not in Louisville for a few days. Cats do that. Cats adopt people. They're not fickle in that regards. They'll just say, "Do you have any food? And a warm place to sleep? I will be yours then." But no, I've got a little cavoodle called Arthur. He doesn't normally star in a stream. He's completely asleep in his bed right now behind me. But he might star in a stream later tonight. Where am I going? These are very small roads. I am going the wrong way entirely. Why am I going the wrong way entirely? That is just my bad. It's the middle of the night. In the middle of the night. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Back north. We want to take a left. We want to get onto the main road, and we want to take a right. And then at some point later, we want to take another right. Right, come on, get it together. Whoa, oh dears. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Alright, we're back up. We're back up. Now, this is where we're going to go. If I'm right in saying. Another quick gander at the map. No, it's still not where we want to go. We want to go back this way. Oi. Watch it. Get away. Get away. Right, here we go. Now, I know where I'm going now. I think I can find my way home now without GPS. It's 1993 though. There's no such thing as GPS. Or is there? I can't remember. There was an old, what was it called? It wasn't Tomo. The old GPS. There is GPS? A lot of firemen about. Oh, there's a fire truck, that's why. Tomo. It wasn't called Tomo, was it? Right, keep going this way. Keep going this way. I think I can use my. Yeah, I remember where I am now. This is kind of one way. I think we can go down here. Oh, really? In '93, the GPS? Wow, that's quite impressive. What was the old one called? I'm not going to refer to Northern Lion again, because Boner will just get on my case, but his cat's called Tomo. That's a tight. That's too tight. I can't get past that car. We don't want to get past that car. We want to take a south route here. The man-portable GPS came out for the US military. I see. So it was privileged GPS. Well, when I say privileged, you got on my case, Boner, whenever I mentioned Northern Line too much. Did I ever mention Northern Line too much? I don't think I ever did. No, I want to go other way. Do a quick turn around here. Oh shit, don't turn. Whoa, whoa, back away, back away, back away. 1978. That's quite impressive. That's a lot of zombies here, excuse me. He's married. Oh shit, don't destroy this van, Daisy. Why is your driving so much worse than the previous Daisy? How do you know he's married, Boner? Excuse me, how do you know this fact? You watch Northern Line? I bet you do. I bet you do, Boner. Alright. It's friggin' 4:10. No, you don't? Alright, I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it. Millions wouldn't, but I will. And why not? It's got great content. His Isaac videos, yeah. I mean, that's why I started watching Northern Line, because I've got 1,500 hours in Isaac. I must admit, when Northern Line went to streaming on Twitch from YouTube, I don't like its content as much. It's not as enjoyable. I liked it when he used to play random indie games. He had a little series called Northern Line Plays, and he played his random indie games. And it doesn't do that anymore. Then he started playing Super Auto Pets, and that really did my head in. Super Auto Pets is annoying. Alright, get back. Let's go to... Let's just grab like 5 hours of sleep. Right, fan off. Get out of here. Get to bed, Daisy. Right, when is... It's the 1st of August. And we still got electricity. Right. Have a cigarette before you go to bed. Don't smoke it in bed, because we know that can all lead to disaster. In you go. Lie down. There's no time for reading tonight. So just settle down and sleep. I think we've set our alarm. Oh, it's for much later. We don't have an alarm. Oh, actually, I should have set an alarm, because we're gonna sleep until the bloody middle of the afternoon, aren't we? Oh, you're wasting the whole day, Daisy. Yeah. Well, lucky we had the alarm on. I don't know what time you would have slept till. We didn't have that. Right. Carpentry Volume 1. We need to read that. Maybe we should have a day of reading and upgrading some skills. I want to get to Carpentry Level 1, because we're going to need to make some rain catchers. We can use the pots and pans we've got, but I'd rather not have to go through that hassle. But let's divide up some of the stuff we've managed to pick up. Stick the torch on the shelf. Oh, you didn't pick up that second crowbar off that other zombie. You dill. Marinara, vinegar, bouillon cubes. I'm going to stick the dry ramen noodles in there. Yep, dry ramen noodles. Pasta. I don't know about the sunflower seeds. I think they're just... Why did none of that transfer? Marinara, vinegar, bouillon cube, dry ramen, pasta, tomato paste, rag. Oh, there's no room left. We've filled up a whole cupboard of stuff. Shit. Well, what if we transfer? Can we transfer? Actually, let's just transfer stuff in this cupboard over to that one. Then we'll start another condiment cupboard. Alright, there we go. Pasta, tomato paste. We want lots of vinegar. We can start pickling things. And we want to start doing some farming as well quite soon to get some good veg. In we go. All our crap food can go in here. We need a bin as well. We need a bin to put our stuff that we don't need anymore. We'll just at the moment we'll be conscientious and just place it nicely on a countertop, not on the floor. I don't agree with. And you know what, Molly the Mole, good to have you here. You sit there. Pistol. We'll just put the pistol with the rest of our firearms. And I hear a zombie. What is a zombie doing hanging around? It's going to regret gurgling outside the house. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, there you are. Hello. See, this is where we haven't learned anything. Just walking around the corner without checking. He could have easily just bitten us. Like what happened last time at the Gigamart. Queen Heartbreak! Hello! And welcome to the stream. Good to see you. The mole's great. I want to get all the plushies. I can't remember all the plushies you can get. I know you can get Spiffo. I know you can get Molly the Mole. Can we zoom in any further? Does anybody know of a mod which enables me to zoom in further? The teddy bear. Yeah, in one of my last playthroughs, I think I had about 3 or 4 teddy bears. Spiffo's great. I want to find Spiffo as well. Right, let's just whack what's the magazines in here. Metalwork magazine that can go in. Wait, have we got any other cooking magazines? The Raggedy Ann doll. I have not found the Raggedy Ann doll. That's pretty cool. Oh, this is the other cooking magazine we need. Right. I want to make some bread. Just relaxing. It's cat a day. It's cat a day. There you go. We were just talking about cats earlier. The fact that I'm a cat burglar. We were talking about balaclavas, actually. And outside of UK drill, as Boner says, who else? Yes, I do want to zoom in, Boner. Come on now, look. That's as far as I can get. Just like maybe 2 more levels of zoom. I'd love it. I'd love it. Right, that's right. I was going to get rid of the pistol. Let's put the cooking magazine back. So we've learned a few of the recipes now. How many of the cooking ones are there actually now that we come look at it? Recipes. Oh, there's only the 2. Oh, that's good. That's all we need. That's all we need then. We can make everything from that. The MG pistol. Where's? See, there's all my. There we go. Pistol can go in there. I'm in Louisville. I'll show you where we are. We are on the outskirts of Louisville. We spawned in West Point. This is our second character on this playthrough. But we're out in this kind of east little encampment. Staying away from there. We've ventured into Louisville to here. I don't know why I've got a cross there. I cannot remember. But we haven't really gone much further. I've never been to the kind of city center of Louisville. It scares me. It's bold. It is bold. I've spent quite a few playthroughs just lingering in towns down to the south. But Louisville has been a kind of a goal for quite a while. I need to go and get another drink. So I'm going to do that. And I'm just going to go to this. And I will be back in 1 minute. So it is huge. That's right, it's huge. And I find that quite exciting. Anyway, don't go anywhere. Thanks for sticking around, and I'll be right back. Hello. Thanks for sticking around. And apologies if anyone, not that I'm a consummate professional streamer, but apologies if anyone missed. Thank you very much, Queen Heartbreak. We've got two queens tonight in chat. We've got Queen OV, her full name, Queen OV Drama, and we've got Queen Heartbreak. Two queens, very good. But yeah, apologies if anyone was looking for me in my midweek stream. Not that I ever expect anyone to be looking for me or expecting me to be around. But because we're in the middle of moving house and packing and all the rest of it, I just didn't get around to doing my midweek stream this week. And may not get to it next week either. So that means we're having to leave Endless Legend and Escape the Storm for the time being. But I will try and keep up my weekend streams of Project Zomboid time being until we settle in a little bit more and I can get back into my old routine. All right, back to the game. Okay, so we need some more water. All right, so Daisy Taggart. Right, it's 3:20 in the afternoon. It's a bit late, I feel, to be. Oh, there's no water left in there. Any water left in there? Yes. with my one ever payout in Twitch, I managed to afford a mansion with an east and west wing. That was a nice surprise. I think it'll be another maybe 3 or 4 months until I get another payout before I reach the cap that I get a payout. That's all right. I don't rely on money from streaming. Thank you very much, Queen Heartbreak. That's very kind of you. Very kind of you indeed. I don't rely on money from streaming. I don't expect any money from streaming. I just do this for fun. Any income that comes from it is an absolute bonus. And actually, I got a very pleasant message the other day from work. I switched on my computer yesterday just to apply for another couple of holiday days next week for the actual moving date. And the COO had messaged me and he said, "Don't panic. There's been a meeting arranged for you between myself and another one of the senior management. But it's all about the probability of moving you to a more senior position." And that was kind of out of the blue a little bit and a very nice surprise. So that's quite exciting. So the meeting was on Wednesday, so we'll see what comes out of that. All right. Thank you very much. Thanks. Oh, Enoch. Hello. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that's very cool. I work for a very good company. Very company that has amazing culture. And I'm very lucky to have found this company. It's a diamond. I've worked in a lot of places over my life. And I think I've finally found the company where I'll hopefully reside. Yes, hello Enoch, and happy weekend to you too. But yet, finding a place, that like a lot of older people have told me over my life, you're just lucky. Boner, I'm gonna time you out. I don't have Assassin here to do it, but you're gonna get a timeout, Boner. Last time someone got timed out, they begged for it. Do you want to beg for a timeout, Boner? Assassin timed someone out for 5 seconds, I think. And only you remember that I'm the culture champion. I never mentioned anything about being a culture champion. I'm just being edgy, Boner. I don't time people out. You can say whatever you want. Well, you can say whatever you want to a point, I guess. My rules are in my rules page. Boner's a long time follower because he loves me. What you Boner? And I'll forgive him for most of his sarcastic remarks. You need it because we don't have Apple here. We don't have Apple, and Ahmed just pops in for a minute. So I need at least one. You know, like Scottish people live in sarcasm. So that's absolutely fine by me. What are we going to do? We're going to read a carpentry book. We're well fed. Let's go and grab our carpentry book. Let's just grab this. Love is a strong word. It is, and I'm grateful that you feel it. For me, Boner. That sounds wrong. Saying one part of your name after that sentence there. Anyway, let's just quickly read as much of this as we can in the time given. I mean, we've got plenty of time. We could read the whole lot, and then we just need to go and do some carpentry work. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. You know, I've gone through my life where older people, older than me, no sarcastic remarks, please. I've said you're lucky to have a job, let alone enjoy it. You know, if you've got a job, just stay in it, and be grateful. But I've never believed in that, to be absolutely honest. I believe that you can find a job that actually you enjoy, and you want, you know, and it's good for your mental health. Yeah, Shepherd. That's Nick. We've got a. I'll forgive you for that, Yeah, well, and Boner, in changing jobs 3 times last year, have you? I mean, you're young. You're younger than me, I suspect. In changing jobs 3 times last year, was the reason that you changed jobs to try and get to a job that you enjoyed more? Because I feel that these days, career is having a career is less of a thing in these days than finding a job that you like. I don't know. Tell me if I'm wrong. But you know, like it always used to be about careers back in, you know, a few decades ago. But I find that's less so the approach these days. Like I've probably had about between 15 and 20 jobs over my my lifetime so far. And if people look at my resume, they go, "Oh, you've had a lot of jobs. You know, where's your staying power? Where's your commitment?" And I must admit, when I was young, I got bored. I you know, I spent a few years in a job and I felt I got bored. I guess I wasn't challenged enough. But now I'm a programmer, a proper, I guess, qualified programmer or software engineer, and so I get challenged. And working as a software engineer is always a challenge I find because things always change. You have to keep up your learning, you know, because there's constant change in technology. But yeah, Boner, what was the reason for you changing jobs 3 times? Was it financial? Was it cultural? Was it professional fit? You know, like what drove you to do that? All right, we've read all of Carpentry Volume 1. We are rocking it. I think Remaster 1 Up. Hello, welcome. That's the best sentence ever, Boner. I was underpaid and I am still are. Yeah, that's a problem. For financial reasons. Remaster 1 Up. You have to find challenges in your work, and figure out ways to use technology to automate tasks. Yes, automate tasks. That's a good one. I remember when I used to work as a kind of front end website designer. You know, I used Photoshop a lot back in the day, and finding batch actions in Photoshop to do my work for me. I love that. But yeah, I think you're right. But you don't want to find yeah, I was just about to say you don't want to find too much to automate tasks because you'll do yourself out of a job. Like if you write too many programs that automate the work that you can manually do, you'll be made redundant. And I have seen it. I have seen it happen. I've seen some very clever people do exactly that, and then suddenly find themselves in a position where the company doesn't want them anymore, and they'll use their code in place of them. You know. So it's nice to find, but it's something to keep secret. I mean, you've done that. You know, just keep yourself looking busy as if you're doing the work. The computer does your work for you. You know, that's the way I see it at the end of the day. All right, it's midnight. It's midnight. I'm a bit peckish. I'm gonna just eat something crap. Yeah, well, that's exactly right. If keep the automation to yourself, and it's nice to be able to exhibit. Um, oh, that's good. Well, if you're in a position that you can do that and be confident that you're not going to be made redundant, or your position's not going to be redundant, that's the way to do it. If that's part of your job, then that's pretty good. That's a good challenge. A good challenge, you know. Not only refactoring your code to make it better and more efficient, but to make automations. That's pretty good if that's actually part and parcel of your job. I know, Boner, you are just. Do I condone what you do, Boner? Maybe, maybe not. Um, let's have this last bowl of stew. Then we might get cooking tomorrow. I'm just going to eat it standing in the fridge. I'm not. I can't even be bothered sitting down. Just drink it. Drink from the bowl as I walk through the kitchen. All right, stick that in there. You're a bit bored. You're a bit bored, are you, Daisy? Well, we can take care of that. We've got a magazine you can read there. Only work when the fat cat's watching. Yeah. Well, that's right. In many ways, that's right. You know, it depends on where you work for. It depends on if you're valued. If you know, like if your workplace values you, you have the impetus to work consistently and well. When you're not valued or recognized, then it's a different story. And I've had plenty of jobs when I have not been valued or recognized. What will we look at now? I reckon we'll just start reading some metalwork books, or mechanics, and start dismantling some of these vehicles that we've got lying around outside. Let's take this up to bed. Let's go to bed. Read some metalworks. Workers' Song by the Dropkick Murphys. I have not heard them be mentioned in a long time. Good leadership and management is very important. It is very important. So if you work 3 hours a day and pretended the other 5 would still be at my starting salary, I doubled your starting salary in 3 years. Yeah, yeah. Well, that's true. You know, like in my new job, I've been there 20 months. I will hopefully next week just about double my salary, and that will be in under 2 years. But I've worked very hard. I've worked beyond my role and position for quite a few months now, and I'm okay to do that to prove a point that I'm valuable, I guess. And you know, getting that message the other day that they're now considering moving me to a senior position. I didn't have to ask for the raise. I didn't have to ask to be moved to a senior position. It just happened. Yeah. You don't have to work hard when you job hop. Job hopping was all I did when I was young, but now that I'm a bit more longer in the tooth, job hopping it doesn't give me the security I need, especially when I've got a family, you know? Mechanics Volume 1. Alright, let's start Just reading a little bit of this. I'm getting to bed so late. Daisy's just a real night owl. Queen Heartbreak. Sometimes you feel like you work the whole 7.5 hours in the office, and it sucks to look and see your co-worker on Amazon all day. There'll always be people in the office that do that and take advantage. You know, like my workplace is an extremely trust-based working environment because we're now all remote. We've got 40 staff across Australia, and we all work from home, especially since COVID. And it's a very trust-based system. But, you know, I work with a lot of scientists and data scientists and business analysts and a lot of other software engineers, and they're a quirky bunch, but they love what they do because we work for the environment and we work for archives and collections as well. So we've got this, you know, we're not marketing anymore. I don't work in retail or marketing anymore, which I did for 20 years, which I'm very jaded by. Oh, wait a minute, let me just catch up on some of this stuff. Bono, you work in a third world country. There's no benefits to the job. Yeah. Well, that's extremely unfortunate. You know, like I'm lucky where I live in Australia and get to, I guess, work for a company that's trying to make the world a better place. It's the point of having a family if you don't put them to work where you chill. Well, I'm teaching our son, you know, to tidy up after himself. That's a start, I guess. Enoch, you only had one job in your life where I was not exploited for little money. If I had only one job that I kind of enjoyed, but after 5 months, COVID happened and they closed down, moved to another country. Oh, listen, I hear you guys that the only commissioned work these days. Yeah, you know, like I've been a freelancer or a contractor in my life, and I still have 2 jobs. I still have my full-time job, which has just got increased responsibility. But I still have my second job of sign writing, which I've been doing for 6-7 years now, and you know, I don't do it a lot, but it's that bit of extra cash that you kind of need in this climate at the moment when the cost of living, not only in Australia, has gone up so much. It's gone up in a lot of different parts of the world, you know. So we're in difficult times, and I keep having to tell myself not to look back, especially when we're buying in the housing market. You know, we spent nearly $1 million buying a house, and of course we didn't buy it outright because I'm not a freaking millionaire. But we have we're in a privileged position. We had a big deposit, so our mortgage is quite manageable. But the cost of living is extortionate, you know, absolutely extortionate. You're a millionaire over there? Depends on what your currency's like, you know. I'd be a multi-millionaire in Vietnam with the dong. Any Vietnamese viewers out there? I love how it's called the dong. You know what? You're not wrong, Shepard. It's like 2,500 USD. That's pretty funny. The Australian dollar is very weak at the moment. It's nearly $2 to the Great British Pound right now. I haven't seen that for a while. But it's not a good time to buy property in Australia. It's an absolutely terrible time. But we kept on renting through the whole COVID you know, years, because the property market went bonkers. It went utterly bonkers. We just managed to get in at this very tiny dip in the market over the last month, and managed to get a really nice house for the price we paid. And now you're seeing the buyers realizing that the media is making out that it's a really bad time to buy, but it's not quite as bad as it's making out. So you're now going to start getting the market flooded by buyers, and you're going to get more into a seller's market. So it's, you know, like, we were very lucky to find what we did at the time. Really? What's the currency where you are, Boner? What's it called? I'm gonna stop reading. It's time to go to sleep. How much have we read? How much did we read? Why aren't you showing me? Oh, there we go. Let's get to a half of the book and then we'll stop reading. Egyptian pounds. Egyptian pounds, really? I did not know the currency in Egypt was called pounds. Very interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, it's $1.90 to the pound at the moment in Australia. We were down to like nearly $1.60, nearly down to $1.50 to the pound not long ago. When I came to Australia 23 years ago, it was $3 to the pound. $3 to the pound. Unbelievable. Oh geez, Daisy. Oh, there you go. Wow, that's quite impressive. Right, 2 more pages, and Daisy, you need to get more sleep. Right, let's just reset our to much earlier than we're going to set it to. Let's do 10 o'clock. I know that's late, but it'll give us at least about 6 hours sleep. All right, go to sleep. Stop reading. Stop reading, Daisy. Stop reading. Put the book away. Probably buy a beer for $3 back then. You know what? When I went back to Scotland, the 2 times I've gone back to Scotland in the past, however many years, geez, the alcohol is so cheap over there. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculously cheap. Like I love craft beer, as one of the tags on my account does say, but it's an expensive habit. Craft beer, very expensive habit. All right, can we fill up our water bottle? Have we got nothing to fill? What are you talking about? Is that full? No. Why can't we? Why is that full red? That's a bit interesting. That's a little bit interesting. Yeah, beer. It's my last vice that I can't give up. Can't give it up. And tonight, once again, any craft beer lovers, Goat, Black Hops, Goat, Hazy IPA. Absolutely fantastic. You're not wrong, Amand. Like, I gave up cigarettes, how long ago now? About 2 years ago. After smoking for 25 years. I'm a vapor now, which is not any better, but it's a hell of a lot cheaper. And we invested in quite a few bottles of nicotine before the laws came into Australia that you weren't allowed to import nicotine anymore. Oh, there's a toy bear here. Queen Heartbreak. I found a toy bear. And the doll. Oh, there we go. You're just talking about that. That's fantastic. Let's go and put the plushies on the table down here. I love to have some plushies. Let's see what do they look like. Toy bear. Place. Look at the size of the toy bear. It's massive. And a toy car. Look at the size of the toy bear compared to Molly. Right, okay. You can sit there. The doll. Place the doll. She's lying down. She's having a sleep. That one is nice, isn't it? Look at that. There we go. Bonk. A toy car. I've never looked at the toy car. You know, like, it's quite funny. Like, things like the Rubik's Cube and the toy car, I've never really placed them. Oh, let's just run. Oh, it's tiny. The toy car's tiny. It does look like a Raggedy Ann. Here we go. Let's just place this toy car there as well. Here we go. Oh, no. Oh, we didn't pick it up. We just, okay. Go and get the toy car. Bring it downstairs. Go on. I love it. Look at that. Automated. Okay. Right. So. Look at that. Going from biggest to smallest there. Biggest to smallest. Left to right. You know we had to do that in Scouts? That's the way we pick teams in Scouts. I don't know if anyone else has ever done this. It would be the case of the leader would say, all right, tallest to shortest. along the wall, and there was always the argument, you know, like, I'm bigger than you, I'm taller than you. All right, all right, all right. Well, let's stand back to back. You know? Tallest to shortest, and then it would be a 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 along the row of kids on the wall, and then you split into your teams of ones and twos. It was always an interesting way to divide, all by size, not by width or depth. It was by height. Anyway, right. What's it? What do we want to do? I think we want to. Let's have a look at the crafting menu. I really want to look at making some pizza. What do we need to make pizza? Right, we need water, we need salt, we need... I don't know if we've got any yeast yet. Oh, we need a fork, spatula, or spoon. Corn flour and oil. Right, do we have corn flour? We do, we've got corn flour and flour. We've got oil. Have we got spatula? No, we don't have a spoon or a spatula. We're going to have to raid some houses down here. Let's go and have a look. It's 11:50 in the morning. We're still early. Oh, you're anxious. Have a cigarette, you poor girl. Have a quick ciggy on the way down. You look so sus in your balaclava. Why won't you take it off? I know you're a cat burglar. Not Catwoman. I'm just a cat burglar. Alright, what? We haven't... I don't know if we've raided everything in these houses or not. We should grab a saw and a hammer. Grab some more tomato paste. Alright. Spatula. That's what we want. Did we have any yeast? I don't know. Canned tuna. Pepper. Marinara. Grab that as well. It's over here. Oh, just stuff like that. There's nothing left. Oh yeah, I've raided those fridges and freezers. That's all done. What can we grab that's over the way here? How's our sprinting going? Oh, it's going quick. Well, we're nearly at the next level. Next level sprinters. What have we got? Another spatula. Kitchen knife. No, nothing there. That's all done. There's maybe 3 more houses down here. Should grab a barbecue and take it back up as well. We need a TV. We need a TV. Where are we? We're stuck. Here we are. Muffin tray. We've got muffin tray. Canned sardines. Yeah, not a lot. Not a lot in there. We could just make a whole room of ovens. Oh, sprinting's up. Sprinting's up. Oh, this is a burnt out house. Have we ever looked in the burnt out house? There might be something of worth. I doubt it. Oh, an oven and a TV. They're all antique TVs in this part of town. Anyway, if you're new to the stream and you haven't watched me before, drop us a follow if you want to be given notifications of when I go live. I generally stream once a weekend and once in the week, but they're never the same days because I like to keep people on their toes. So if you do want to know when I'm streaming, drop us a follow and you'll get a notification. Otherwise, just take your chances. Just take your chances. All right, this is a survivor house. Always tomato paste everywhere. A spatula. Oh. Was it difficult getting residency in Australia? So I got residency in the early 2000s. When John Howard was in power. And round about that time we were having the boat people crisis, where we were getting a lot of they call them boat people, but basically a lot of more third world countries wanting to get away from issues in their countries, and having a lot of boats arriving the shores of Australia, and Australia wanted to clamp down at that time a little bit. So there were some legislations that kind of were put in place by the government at that time, and even being, you know, like from the UK, it kind of made things a bit difficult for me. Where am I? Where am I? Oh, I've gone through all the houses. Really? Did I go through the bottom house? I was with my first wife at the time, who I wasn't married to yet, but we were a de facto couple. So I got residency in Australia through the de facto path, essentially, and we had to provide a lot of documentation to the government to say that we were a de facto couple. It wasn't a green card and all the rest of it. And I remember the first kind of application we put through, the woman said, the kind of officer, immigration officer said, but you don't even have a pet together. You know, like I said, well, what do you want us to do? Do you want us to get up on the counter and start having sex? Sorry to be crude. Why is this not? Is that not reduced in the compost bin? Anyway, my first wife was her family was quite an influential family in Brisbane, and so once we were told that we didn't have enough kind of evidence that we were for real, we pulled a lot of strings, or my wife's family did, or my girlfriend at the time, and we got a lot of documentation, and we plonked a very large pile of paperwork on their desk, and they sized up the amount of paperwork that we gave them, and they kind of just went, okay, that's fine. It's not as if they kind of read through it or looked at it. They just kind of went, that's the kind of volume of paperwork. You know, I'd been finding things like Valentine's cards or receipts for flowers that I'd bought her. We did buy a dog at some point as well. Not just to get into the country, but because we did want a dog. So we had to jump through a few hoops. Yeah. Where Enoch, where do you reside at the moment? Do we have yeast? Do we have yeast? I think we do. Oh no, we don't. Do we? Let's just order by. Don't have any yeast. We need yeast. Right, I reckon we need to have a bite to eat. Central Europe. Central Europe. Now, where, let me just look at what Central Europe towns are. Central Europe. Towns, I mean countries. Central Europe. So I'm completely understand if you don't want to give it away exactly where you are, but it's an area of Europe between Western Europe and Eastern Europe. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Central Europe. That's kind of Google Maps is telling me where Central Europe is right now. So that's kind of Czechia, Poland, Berlin, Germany. Okay. Yes, Amund, pointing out that we are a convict colony. There's someone in everyone's history that's committed a crime. Surely. We're all related to somebody somewhere that's committed a crime. And you're lucky that your great grandfather stole a loaf of bread and hopefully didn't get his hands chopped off for doing it. But Enoch, I get what you're saying. Well, I come from obviously Scotland, where it's cold and wet all the time. And coming to Queensland, you know, I used to. It's like the old saying: if you can't stand the heat, stay out of the Australia. I used to wake up, you know, like when I first moved here and look out the window and go, there's blue skies again. There's blue skies again. Look, the sky's blue again. And I go, this is amazing. Um, and I did live the first few years in a double glazed studio with air conditioning. I realized later in the line when I made a few moves and we'd gone elsewhere that the humidity in Queensland summers is just off the hook. It's not the heat. It's not the temperature that's getting me. I can stand the dry heat, but it's the humidity is an absolute killer. It's the one downside of Australia, unfortunately. All right, listen, I'm doing a lot of talking, and I'm not focused and concentrating, but I don't mind that. I do love a good chat with chat with chat. Yeah, yeah. Melbourne's got the most inclement weather ever in Australia. It's what do they call it? 4 seasons in one day in Melbourne. It is nice to talk, Herlock. It is nice to talk, and that's one reason that I stream. I could just play these games without streaming and focus, but is one reason why I stream. No, it's not that bad, Enoch. It's not that bad. Like, let me give you an example of what it is right now. We're in autumn in Queensland, and if we look at the weather, that's exactly right, Herlock. I love streaming because you meet people from all around the world with no barriers whatsoever, which is great. So Enoch, it's 19 degrees and cloudy today, and the humidity is all right. It is 85%, but because the temperature is low, it doesn't. It feels like 20 degrees. So it's added 1 degree onto to the actual temperature. But yeah, the summer can be hard, and you know, like we. Just gonna press pause for a minute. We spent last summer in this house where it was the most humid summer ever, and we utilized the aircon and the kind of ducted cooling system in the house a lot. We went through this period of and Energex, the main power company in Australia. 19 degrees is not bad. Wow, you must be more Eastern Central Europe, I'm reckoning. Um, at 10:30, yeah, I know. Anyway, Energex, the main power company in Australia, they didn't read our meter for 2 years because we have a dog, and so they want you to to read the meter yourself and send them in the details. But they only give you a 1 day leeway to do that. They put a card in your post box and say, "We've been by, but you have a dog, so we're not coming out." Now, to highlight why they do this, there was in December of last year there was a Energex meter reader killed by a domestic pet somewhere in Queensland. Um, but anyway, I eventually gave them a meter reading, um, and got an $882 refund from the past 2 years of estimates that they'd done on the meter. But because we had been stacking the air cooling for last summer, our bill for that quarter was $1,500, which was the most ridiculous electricity bill I'd ever seen in my whole life. And I went, well, there you go. That just goes to show how much it costs to stay cool. And I'm not talking stay cool. Yeah, it was because I'm used to a quarterly bill of between $400 and $600. 600 being the kind of top. Um, so we discovered, luckily with that 882 refund, it was only $600 we had to pay for that bill. Yeah, got to go solar. $50 a month. That's so good. Well, we have in buying our new property, we've noticed that the neighbours have all got solar panels. So I think we're going to invest in some solar panels. I think that's going to be really, really handy. The ground is a great insulator. You find in hot climates that living in a finished basement keeps cool for cheap. Yeah, yeah. And again, it's all to do with the kind of structure that you live in. We're living in a double cavity brick at the moment, which is good and bad. It's really good audio insulator, but it kind of keeps the heat in when it's hot. It just stays hot for longer until it floods. Depends on where you live. Depends on where you live. But we're moving to a brick veneer house, so you've got timber interior and brick exterior with insulation, hopefully, in the walls and maybe in the roof. I'll need to check that out. But yeah, it really highlights the cost of keeping cool in a hot climate. And with climate change, we're only going to be getting hotter. We're only going to be getting hotter, which is the sad fact of things. Right, we need to keep our eyes on the electricity. We do not want to. We still got it. We still got the turn on there. All right. I'm peckish. I'm just going to eat something. Let's just have a mac and cheese. I love the way you don't even have to prepare the mac and cheese. Just eat it. Are we just eating it dry? Just stick the dry pasta in and chuck the powder in our mouth? That is disgusting. Okay. I want to get some veggies going in the back garden. And I've completely forgotten how to do any of that. Right, we've got a shovel. Let's grab a shovel. And if we go out the back, we can start looking at making a little plot here. So what do? Dig furrow. Right, does that help that we've got a shovel? Yes, it does. Look at that. Get shoveling. Oh, that didn't take very long. Dig some more furrows. Get going. Daisy, you are a farmer. Oh, look at that. Just till the land. Alright, we'll get a little patch going here. This is good. I don't know if we've got a watering can for this. We'll get a 4x4 patch going, I think. And we'll plant some of the seeds we've got. We need to go looking for some more seeds. We've got a little bit of fertilizer, I think. I haven't farmed in this game for a long time. I don't know if the mechanics have changed at all. Plus, I can't remember the variety of seeds you can buy to grow veggies, but it's quite exciting. Oh, it's hot work. You know why it's hot work, Daisy? Because you're wearing a fucking balaclava. Alright, here we go. It's not what it used to be. You're not wrong, Ian. It's not what it used to be. You remember when you were a kid, there was a pretty cold winter. Temperature went below 30 degrees during nights for some time, and minus 30 was a cut off for going to school. But during the day, it was minus 28, and we had to go anyway. Wow. Wow. That is cold. You know, like, I think the coldest I've been in, and tell me if I'm right along the right lines, Ian. When I was in Scouts in Scotland, we spent there's only 7 seed types in the base game. Okay, I'm guessing there's a mod then for more seed types. Really interesting. So yeah, we had a New Year's Scout expedition up the kind of the mountains across the river from where I lived, and we were in a kind of what do you call it, a lodge in the mountains. And whilst we were there, there was a storm one night, and there was felled trees that fell on the electricity lines and cut the electricity to the lodge, and so we had no heating, and I think it reached minus 30 degrees over that weekend, and the toilet water froze solid. I'd never seen that before. That was pretty drastic, you know, for what I'd lived in before. I remember we actually built a wood fire indoors in that lodge, which, I mean, we took risks in Scouts. But I remember that was the coldest climate I'd ever been in, and you'd go to bed in your sleeping bag, and I had an internal sheet for a sleeping bag, and I'd have all my clothes on, and trousers, trackies, 2 pairs of trackies, you know, like layers and layers on top. But would that be right, Ian? Would toilet water freeze solid at minus 30 degrees? All right, we've got a plot of land. Right, let's go and see what seeds have we got. Do we have a watering can? Do we need a watering can? We probably do need a watering can. We can probably water it without that. Yeah, you had ice inside of your windows back then. Oh goodness. Yeah, I was in Scotland. It would have been 2 or 3 years ago the last time I saw snow. I took my wife, who grew up in the Sunshine Coast. She'd seen snow in her life from travels around the world, but she'd never been in falling snow. And we took a drive. We went up to the Highlands, went up to Glencoe in Scotland. We went to the actual the glen that Skyfall, the James Bond film, was filmed in. But then we took the kind of northern road through mid Scotland down to Edinburgh, and we encountered a great deal of snow there. And I'll just use a bucket. Okay, cool. Yeah, we saw a lot of falling snow on the road to Edinburgh. We stopped off in this car park in the middle of nowhere. We built a little snowman, and I remember making the snowman, and I had gloves on. They weren't very waterproof though, and I'm building the snowman, and Jesus, my hands froze. I'd forgotten how cold freezing snow was. Pretty bloody cold. Okay. Put the shovel back. Shovel. There you go. So let's do some potatoes and some broccoli to start with. I don't want to use everything at once. You're feeling a bit anxious, Daisy. I know, don't worry. Right, what do we do? If we right click on this, sow seeds. There we go. Requires seeds. Oh, we need to open the packets. Open the packet. Yep, open that. Open that. 50 seeds per packet, that's pretty good. How many seeds do we use? Is it 1 seed? Tell me. Oh, it's 6 seeds per plot. Okay, we'll do 2 rows of... So how many? We get 10. Yeah, we should be able to do 2 rows of this then. 2 rows. I haven't farmed in this game for ages. This is great. It's been a while. Broccoli and potatoes. I like both of them in real life. Broccoli. Yeah, there you go, Daisy. With your spiffle backpack on your back and your balaclava. It is a matter of getting accustomed to it. It's acclimatization. You know? You know, when I went back to Scotland last in the winter, I really couldn't take it. I couldn't take it. It was freezing cold. The wind. My town, my small town, Guruk, is on the banks of the River Clyde, right at the very mouth of the River Clyde. So you've got a good 20-30 minute crossing from the ferry, and the wind is just incredible, absolutely incredible. All right, so we got 8 plots out of 1 packet of seeds. Potatoes and broccoli. I wonder if it's the same. Is it the same amount of seeds for? Oh yeah, maybe. Alright, get sowing. This is living off the land. This is... I'm feeling a bit more established now. Yeah, I mean, who does acclimatise to Australian heat? And you're over you're in Western Australia, and you don't even suffer the humidity, do you? I'm right in saying. Amund, have you ever been in a Queensland summer? So, water. All right, water. We're gonna need more than just that. I don't have a bucket, do I? I don't think I've got a bucket. What have I got? What have I got around the place? Sacks, things like that. Fertilizer. Use some fertilizer, I guess. No buckets. Parts. Another shovel. We're gonna need to just keep filling up bottles of water. How many bottles have we got on us? Where are all our bottles? Not there. No humidity. So you haven't been in a Queensland summer? Yeah, don't. If you can't suffer the dry heat in summer, don't come to Queensland. It's a killer. Sitting at 1 a.m. in the morning playing games and just sweat dripping down your body is just ridiculous. Okay. Okay. If I've got any questions, I will ask you. Cairns in summer. I flew into Cairns. It would have been actually June, July. And I remember flying into Australia. You know, like my experience of Australia from Britain, and I hate to say this, it was Neighbours, Home and Away, and The Flying Doctors. So I fully expected these dusty kind of outback areas and these nice little towns, you know, with the sunshine. When we flew into Cairns, and I think it was around about May, June, it just rained for 2 weeks, and it was. I said, "This is this Australia? It's just raining. It's not supposed to be. This is supposed to be dry and dusty." But no, discovered quite quickly the subtropical climate of Queensland wasn't quite dry and dusty. All right, we can't fill anything from there. Well, where's all the other bottles? What do we do with them? Do we put them in the van? You're getting tired. It is 9:10 at night, I guess. We've been twittering around. All right. Bit more water. What's this? Oh my goodness, what's all that? All right, okay. Dan, what's all this? I guess you can water a patch of ground a little bit. What's the ideal amount to water a patch of ground? So if you want to water it full, it's 45, not 50. I thought it'd be 50. But 45, so half of that is about 25. Right, so if I water this one, 45 makes it full. And what are the benefits of making it full or not full? Let's have a look. Let's just water this 20, I guess half full. So if we just examine this now, info. Alright, we've got current growing phase, next growing phase, last time watered, fertilized, no. Let's grab some fertilizer. We'll need to take a drive to a garden shop somewhere, I think. Grab that fertilizer. I've got no idea how much I can fertilize. I love how anxious I am. I love the anxious moodle. Just the head. It's like the... What's that painting? Munch. Edvard Munch painting. There's no graphical indication of how much I've watered this. Fertilize. Right, how much is that fertilized now? Oh, no, stop. No, don't fertilize again. Just give me some info. Fertilized 1. Interesting. Fertilized. Crops. Each crop use X water per day, so more water means less time before needing more. I see. I need to get a bigger watering container then. Last time watered. Alright, let's fertilize this as well. Wonder how much you can use one fertilizer packet for. Have I run out of fertilizer already? No? Where's my fertilizer? Oh, it's in my hand. Okay, so I've used pretty much of a packet already. Okay, this is interesting. This is interesting. There's quite a lot to this. How long does the water last? That's another good question. We're full of good questions in this stream today. I need some more empty bottles. Where's all my empty bottles? Better go and look in the van. I reckon. Thought I had more. Might go and fertilize, water some broccoli. Water that with 20. Water this one with 20. Then we're empty. All right, fertilize that. This is going to take some getting used to. Right, I think we're out of fertilizer now. All right, okay. Interesting. Info. Last time watered. I guess, did we do initial water when we? Right, okay. Let's just keep an eye on that. Go and have a quick look at where I put all my other water containers. I guess we can use tainted water also for this. Right, what's in the back here? Bottle of gasoline. What's in the back of this van over here? Empty gas can. I guess you can use that for water. Gonna give us a bit more. We're gonna start needing some water sources soon. A rough indication. Okay. I don't mind that because that's kind of the way gardening goes. Just a rough indication. Do we fill? What kind of? Can I fill the gas can with water? What's my empty bottle? Oh, really? You're not going to allow me to fill the gas can? Oh. I thought you could fill gas cans with water. Oh, I must be completely wrong about that. We need to find a watering can. I bet you there's one in the Gigamart. Right, what's your... Right, you were watered 4 hours ago. Can't remember what I've watered now. Let's just do half of that. Half of this. Alright, okay. That's fine. Let's start. That's a start. Let's go have a cigarette. I think you're going to have to get to bed. And we got... What we're reading at the moment. Mechanics Volume 1. Yes. We still got more of that to read. So we can read some more mechanics, then we can start taking apart those vehicles downstairs. Let's get to bed early. We'll read a little bit of book. And we'll get to bed 1 o'clock at the very latest, Daisy. The very latest. Of course you got hungry. I need some yeast. I badly need some yeast. Alright, we're very tired. Yeah, keep going. Keep going. Get as much mechanics as you can. So we've got carpentry. Oh, that's right. We've got mechanics level 1 already because we're a cat burglar. Yes, Ianic. I agree. You know, like we get to in a stream we get to communicate from all walks of life as long as you get internet. You know, like wow, that's pretty cool. Yeah. I think you've got to shift perspectives. All right, stop reading. It's 1:30. You've got to shift perspective. What time have we set our alarm at? 10 o'clock. Let's drag that back to 8 o'clock. Right, go to sleep, Daisy. Yeah, we got to drag our perspectives back. You know, we're living in a different kind of day and age at the moment with, you know, remote work and the internet. And so it is like traveling around the world these days, you know. People that actually physically get to travel around the world, that's a complete privilege these days, I think. What with costs and all the rest of it. So I think, yeah, it's really fun to talk to all nationalities, and to have a group of people together that never would have been together before. I think it's an extraordinary thing. All right. I would not even know, Ian, that you had broken English. You write it well. I like it. You can still exist. You exist regardless of your broken English, Ian. You know, and I do find that I studied French in high school, and I was never good at speaking it, but I could write it a lot better than I could speak it. You know, I'm not fluent in any language, unfortunately, apart from hometown English. But yeah, no, you're right. To be able to do this is fantastic. All right, we want to cook something. Let's grab. What do we got here? Can we put some more pans outside? Let's grab this empty cooking pot and swap the one outside with it. It's not rained for a while, as far as I can see. Just whack that down there. Grab this one. We'll go and stick that in the oven. We'll make a soup. I think we'll make a soup today. We made a stew last time, so I think we'll make a soup. We've still got electricity. 3rd of August, and we've still got electricity. That's pretty good. I need to go get another drink in a minute. And of course, I broke the first fatal seal earlier. Now I need to go and answer my Call of Duty. Someone said at my work the other day, I've got to go and answer the call of nature. That's what they said. I've got to go and answer a call of nature. And I thought to myself, what does the call of nature sound like? What sound does the call of nature make? I'd like any ideas will be welcome. Okay, right. What do we got? Got stuff in the fridge. Oh yeah, we've got a lot of stuff in the fridge. What can we make? Soup. Oh, look at all this stuff. Oh, a beer can. Oh, stick some beer in my soup. Why not? Beer soup. I'm just gonna have some fresh beer soup. That is that just not a can of beer? Or is that a diluted can of beer? That's disgusting. That's what that is. We're gonna add some milk. Go on. Huh. Why is that, Ian? Why is your existence in real life not so great? If you don't mind me asking. You don't want to share? I understand. I don't expect you to, but I'm interested. I mean, I find that I'm an extrovert, and I always have been. I was in a band when I was young for 10 years, and I love the stage. I'm a classically trained pianist, and I did a lot of on-stage classical performances, and I was in a band for 10 years, and I was on stage for 10 years. I did some stand-up comedy once as well, and I do love talking, I guess. But now even my wife says I don't get out enough, and I guess part of what I do now is stream and I talk and I interact, And yes, I am an extrovert and I like company. But I'm also pretty good with my own company. I'm a single child of 2 single child parents. Okay, problems piling up, financial, health. I I can understand that. You know, like I spent in my first marriage, um, I spent most of that marriage with financial problems. And my ex-wife had mental health problems, which compounded a lot of the issues, um, and it was difficult, you know, and I ended up in a very dark place because not only did I separate from my first wife when my son was 11 years old, I was made redundant from one of the best jobs I'd ever had, and and the world had piled its shit upon me. And at that point, and I'm not ashamed to say, I spent a year in a state of depression. I don't have a propensity for depression. I'm a generally uh, optimistic person, and I generally try and find the fun or the lighthearted side of life. But I had so many compounded problems at that point in my life where I spent a year in bed. Luckily, I had a redundancy pay, and I was able to survive for that year. But by the time that year had passed, I was really back at square one. And I was at an age, you know, in my late 30s, where it wasn't a great place to be. I had, you know, burned through all my savings. I was nearly living paycheck to paycheck. Um, and life was hard. And I remember I would go out into the balcony of my house at the time. I'd shout at the city, and I'd always say, You're never going to get the better of me. You're never going to get the better of me. No matter how much shit you throw at me, I will try and rise above it. You know, that was a bit of a mantra. And after a year, because I'd studied psychology at university when I was young, only 1 year. I didn't go beyond that because I didn't actually want to learn how people's brains and minds work. Um, I knew why I was feeling the way I did. I knew that it was a process that I had to go through. And after a year of being in that dark place, I came out of the end of that tunnel. And I started working again when I started signwriting. And eventually then got another job that I was in for 4 years. It was a terrible job, but it paid my bills. I started to get my head above water, you know, getting a bit ahead of the game. Um, and then I met my current wife, who's beautiful and has helped me. And she's a diligent full time worker. And now I've finally picked myself up off the floor and got back to a point where I feel good about myself again. You know, so Enoch, I hear you. I hear you. I've been there. You know, and having a separation and a family that, you know, an old marriage, and having a son now that's nearly 19 years old, and having a new son that's only 20 months from my new wife. Um, I try to learn from any mistakes I might have made. Um, and it's been a difficult time. You know, it's been a difficult time, but I always teach my son, my eldest, that if if you go through bad times, even these bad times, they have silver linings, but you have to search diligently for these silver linings and find out what they are, you know? Yeah. Yes, exactly, Yannick. You come out of these times, if you can get through them. Oh, listen, you know the one thing my father taught me? And my father was born in 1921. He was 55 years old when I was born. So he was just a different era, a different generation. He was like 2 generations apart from me. But the one pervading thing he taught me is that life is not fair. Life is not fair. And it's true, life is not fair. And it's a fairly cynical view. But it's true. And what I've taught my son also is to lower your expectations. Lower your expectations because then you will be less disappointed in your life. You know, you can't expect shit from the world. You're not entitled. If you want money, you work for it. You know, you don't get handed on a silver platter. It's just not the way it goes. Because then you won't respect money. You won't respect it, and you won't. You won't have the feeling that you've earned that money. You know, you've got to try hard, but the pain and suffering that life can throw your way is incredible. But you've said exactly the right thing there, Yannick. You came out stronger than you were before. The resilience you build over your life carries you on, and you just want to keep being a better person. You know, like I will never learn everything I want to learn. I will never be perfect in any way, shape, or form. But as long as every day I can try and be a better person, like I look at the type of husband I am now to my wife, I'm a much better husband in my second marriage than I was in my first marriage because I'm less selfish. I'm still selfish being a single child, but communication is better. Um, Expectations, I guess, are lower. And I don't know, finding a place that you can work and love as well. There's so many facets to this. You know, I don't talk about this a lot in my streams. I don't get that deep in my streams, but you know, sometimes I do, and I'm not ashamed to say some of these things. And if people don't want to hear this stuff, then I'm going, Jolin, how you going? How are you? There's a name that I haven't seen for a long time. Well, thank you, Amin. That's pretty kind of you. Like like I might lose some viewers from talking deep, because they don't want to hear it, or you don't want to be exposed to that. That might not be why you come and watch a stream. You might want to watch a stream to escape from reality, and that's fine. I don't mind that. I don't apologize, Enoch. Don't apologize. Um, and Children, welcome back. Welcome back. It's been a long time. You've joined the stream in a relatively deep conversation, and I don't mind having these deep conversations every once in a while, because I think it's really really important that we address, as a civilization, address some of these more deep seated things. Um, if you're all, well, yeah, and yes and no, Dan. You don't necessarily need to be old or long in the tooth, or have that much life experience to feel these things. You may be in a position where you're young and you've been through a great deal, um, in the short years that you've had, to also have that kind of experience in a shorter amount of time. But like I used to be very selfish. I'm a little bit selfish now. Um, my communication used to be terrible. I used to be defensive, because I was always right and the world revolved around me. Um, but I've learned, and through some training at work, I've also learned a lot of soft skills as they call them. But there's always a better way. You can always be a better person. You can always take a long, good, hard look in the mirror and say, am I selfish or selfless, or am I somewhere in between? You know, um, yeah. I think sometimes you have to suffer in order to become a better person. You have to suffer. You know, I don't think there's any way around it. I think that's just part of life. And good on you if you can move through it. I know a lot of people can't, and it's sad, but it's really, really down to yourself to want to make a change. No one else can tell you. No one else can. They can tell you, but that's not going to have the eventual effect if you don't want to change. Only you can make that change. I know a lot of this sounds fucking CD and like cheesy or whatever. I don't really care. I've been through it. I've come out the other side. And I've found myself in a position now where my insecurities are a lot less than they used to be. They haven't gone and they never will go. They're a lot less. I found someone that I love and that loves me and supports me and pushes me, and challenges me, and I challenge them. Yeah. Yeah, but thank you, Ianek, for sharing. I appreciate you doing that. It's good to be vulnerable, and it's good to talk about these things because we all suffer from this shit, and we all hide it. We all don't want to talk about it. We all, like shy away from it. But it's just part of life. And you know what else is part of life? Needing to do a big fat piss, and I need to do a piss like there's no tomorrow. So if you could give me a second, and thanks for everyone that stuck around through that conversation. Is that a little bit heavy? Until I go and do a piss, I'm going to run this ad break. Oh look, that was scary. Shit. Get the right screen, Minty. Get that right screen. All right, I'll be right back. Stick around if you want to see more. Let's concentrate on Project Zomboid. Let's bring it back to the game. All right. I'll see you in a minute. All right. You know what I'm excited about? My wife mentions it to me the other day, and I saw a thing on YouTube. Black Mirror is coming back. Oh, Black Mirror! That is exciting. I am quite excited about that. All right, I've got this kind of parental feeling about these crops, and I don't know if I can support them as well as I need to. I need something. Thanks, Nick. I need something to help me with this. Oh, I need to cook something as well. Oh, the soup. What were we doing? We were making soup. Oh, beer soup. That's right. What are we going to put in this soup? Ham slices. Beer and ham. Did I add milk to that soup? What's in it? Beer. You can add milk to it. That sounds absolutely disgusting. Let's add a random vegetable. Mixed vegetables. There we go. What else? What else? Pepper, definitely. Why have I got? Oh, we've got worms. That's right. Worms from the tomato paste. I don't know, Herlock. I have not done enough crop growing in this game to actually understand what the kind of timing is. So you're right along with me. A little bit of butter. Oh my god, why did I just put butter in soup? Why did I just do that? I'm gonna stick a bit of lime in here because I like lime in there. Anything's good. Wait, is there anything in this? I think that's about all we. Oh, look at all this stuff. Oh yes, no, you don't know what we want? Lentils, lentil soup. I haven't had lentil soup for years. Now that I come to think of it, let's whack this tomato paste in there as well. All right, I think that's it. That's all I'm doing for this soup. Let's stick it in the oven. Which we still got the electricity. I'm impressed. Stick that in there. Turn it on. We've got some extra stuff here we don't need. Marinara, pepper, tomato paste. Uh-oh. The milk's gone rotten. Oh no, the milk's gone rotten. Oh, that's right. We run out of room in that cupboard. Alright, stick it in here. Pepper, tomato paste. In you go. Rotten milk. I'll just put the rotten milk up in here then. Whack it in here. Buttermilk lime soup. That's disgusting, isn't it? Yuck. But I mean, what do you do? What do you do in the zombie apocalypse? Do you enjoy food more? Do you enjoy it more than you would have done? I don't know. It's fairly disgusting. What? I'm gonna put these worms in the fridge. Empty beer can. That can also go here as well. There we go. What else we got? Oh, the spatula was for making the pizza, wasn't it? Spatula can go in here. We need yeast. We need to go on a yeast mission. Right, we're nearly there. Oh, there we go. Done. Off. Off. Out. Right, good. Now I think we can do the same thing with the soup that you do with the stew and make four bowls of soup. There we do. There we do. Oh, I've had a couple of beers now. My words are getting a little bit mixed up. Let's just whack 3 of these bowls of soup in the fridge. And not bad. Mine is 17 reduction in hunger. It's not a huge amount. We'll just drink this whole bowl. You're not picky, but at this point it might be time to change teams. What do you... What exactly are you referring to, Yannick, by changing teams? I'm not picking up what you're putting down. But please tell me. Empty cooking pot. We'll stick both these cooking pots outside. Let's place that down there. Perfect. Alright, it's 1:30 in the afternoon. We've got our little spiffo backpack on. Oh, they look perfectly happy. Oh, right, okay. Yeah. I get what you're saying. But you know, there's a certain due diligence we have to do here. As far as we know, we're the last person on Earth. We need to keep going. We need to keep going. You know, like, we have to eat the shit. Sometimes, you know, like, other choices feel better or easier. I'm not going down the easy road. I'm going to have a cigarette and contemplate why the fuck am I still doing this? Alright. Okay, that's empty. Okay. Right. All right. So we want yeast. What else do we want? We've got so much food in here as well. Look at all that stuff. That's right. We could be adding a lot of this to our soups as well. Oh look, we're hungry again. We're just gonna eat corkscrew. No, I'm gonna have a dehydrated meat stick, which I do love in real life as well. I love a good dehydrated meat stick. Not the greatest marketing name for it, but it'll do. All right. What are we gonna do? 2 o'clock. I bet you we've not got a lot of water. Got all this shit on me. What's all this stuff? Carrying too much stuff. Put the empty gas can in there. Oh, I don't even have water. Right, wait a minute. Just get rid of some of this stuff. Right, we've nearly read all of that. Just finish reading that off. Take the time. Take the time. All right, done. Done. Let's just go and clear out our inventory a little bit. We're being a bit lazy at the moment. Put them back. I've got an empty bowl in us. We need to get some water. The bowl can go in here. Go and put some seeds back. They can go in there. On the where is put this ammunition in there right now. Empty bottle. Need to fill up with the water. Upstairs we go. Go. Right. So where are we going to find yeast? I reckon. Do we have any more water left in here? We do. Beautiful. I can't believe I'm drinking water from an old bleach bottle. That's risky. And certainly won't taste very good either. Probably gonna be blisters in my mouth. How's my poor van going? It's looking fairly bad. Looking a bit bashed up. 63%. Yeah, no, that's all right. That's okay. All right, here we go. We're gonna go to the real estate up to. I reckon we're just gonna go through some of the houses up here. We've been through some of them, as you can see. Let's just take this southeast corner, I reckon, and go and look for some stuff. I know. I haven't learned any lessons, have we? We've not learned any lessons. What was that series on TV? It was The Last Man on Earth. Was it called The Last Man on Earth? And it was a zombie apocalypse, and there was one guy, and he was a total dickhead. And then at some point later in the series, he found a girl. She was like, I remember she was a comedian in real life. It was a pretty good series. Right, let's go and search for some yeast. Just because we want a pizza. It's all just because we want a pizza. Oh, that was close. Ready that needle? The Last Man on Earth. It was called The Last Man on Earth. I never finished watching it. Yeah, see you later. Sorry, mate. Alright. Let's just take a right here. I think it's going to be relatively quiet down here. Let's park at the very end here and just get out. Arm ourselves up. Equip this. Right, we're going to have a few to take care of. Right, okay, let's take care of these three before the rest come. Right, come on, get back. Get back. Come on. We've got a few coming. We can do this. We can do this. I should have picked up the other crowbar. Alright, it's a small pile of zombies. It's okay, we can take this. We can take this. It's going to be a little bit rough. Look at that guy wearing all pink. He's wearing salmon. That's brave, mate. That's brave. Right, we're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Right, with two crawlers. Two crawlers, that's it, that's it. And this guy here. You look like you were a delinquent in real life. Excuse me. Okay, okay. Have you guys got anything good on you? No, nothing good. A locket. Where can you wear that? Can't wear it anywhere. This is miscellaneous clothing. Okay. I'm gonna grab this blue pen. Oh shit! Hello, another delinquent. Gosh, I'd say I feel bad, but I don't really. All right, let's start searching these houses then. What have we got? Screw waiting around. Just smash it. No one's here. No one's here apart from me and the Zeds. Alright, okay. Metal pipe, propane tank. Interesting. Hard hat. Let's just change. Or there we go. We still got a balaclava on, we still do. Like that, balaclava and hard hat. That's a look. Of course, yeah. Look at this big plant in the way. Can I get in over this? I can. That's a big plant. That's a fairly scary indoor plant. I don't know if I like that. Metalwork magazine. Yep, we'll grab that. Read it. Just read it and grab it. What's the time? 11:25. Okay. Got a little bit longer. We'll get a little bit longer. Another half hour or so. How long have we survived? 4 days, 21 hours, nearly. Oh, another bourbon. Get that backpack. Why don't we take some wine glasses and some wine? We could be very respectable and have some glasses of white wine. Word search. Yeah, we'll grab a word search. Oh, some of our boredom, I guess. But really, there's got to be some yeast. I don't know. This is a fairly rich suburb. They might not be making their own bread here. We'll have a can of sardines over here. And as a real person, I like sardines. I don't mind them at all. So don't judge me or judge me. Sardines and toast. They were good. My grandpa introduced me to that. Buttered toast with mashed sardines. Ooh, big hiking bag. All right, let's grab the big hiking bag. Oh, listen, I don't really know about anchovies. I've had pizza with anchovies. I've had pizza in Italy with anchovies. They're salty. I don't know if I would open a can of anchovies and eat them. I don't know. I've never tried that. You know what I had for the first time ever just a few weeks ago? Roe. Or now tell me, can anyone in chat tell me, is roe, fish roe, just another name for caviar? They're the same thing, aren't they? They're roe and caviar, same thing. Caviar is just the posh word for it. Am I right in saying that? That in there, getting that in there, stick all that in there. Alright. And if you don't know the answer to that question, caviar is one specific species. I can't remember the roe I had. Well, I went to a fairly fancy kind of food festival, and they had, what was it? Some kind of roast potato with roe on top. And it was interesting. You know, I'm not a huge seafood eater. But the roe were like little bubbles, little bubbles of exploding salty fishiness. Yeah, it depends on how much you like the fishy taste. Like, fishy taste is an interesting thing. What's in here? Come on. Dish towels. No, not good enough. Not good enough. I will take another empty cooking pot. Right, we got some rotten stuff in here. Right, I'll take some frozen stuff. I'll keep on taking some frozen stuff. I think we might be running out of room for frozen stuff, but that's okay. Hunter magazine. Yeah, let's just grab that. Time being. Where are we? Where exactly are we? We should be marking these off as we look for them. So you like caviar, almond, or roe, whatever you want to call it. Oh, another generator? Not that we need it. Don't really need another generator. Electric wire up. Yeah, well, we can always come back if we need any of that stuff. I don't really need it at the moment. Come on, open door. No one's got open doors in this neighborhood. But, oh, fuck. That's... Hello? Yes, it was me. Hello? And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna fucking destroy this zombie. Oh, shit. Shit, no. Shit, right, we need to be careful here. Ah! That was close. Need to get into another house across the road. Open this. Open it. Open it. Open it. I think we're okay. I don't think it's... Whoa! He said as he was attacked from behind. Alarm. Go off. I mean, don't go off. Just actually go off. Oh, shit. Why are you coming around here? I saw you outside, Mr. Prisoner. You're an escaped prisoner. Right, nice one. I reckon we're okay. I don't reckon... Yeah, there's not too many zombies around here. We're okay. We're okay. Oh, Jesus, are we okay? That guy getting his back. He's got a satchel. How's our kill count with Daisy 2 anyway? I love swapping hits. You know what I found out today is dangerous? Air fryer bacon. I've been craving a bacon and egg roll for quite a while. You know, I was gonna buy one, and I thought I've got bacon and eggs in the house. Let's just make one, save some money. And I got home, and I thought I'm gonna try out making these bacon and eggs in the air fryer. So I did. Whacked a bunch of bacon in the air fryer. And I buy cheap bacon. You know the cheap bacon that you still have to cut the rind off. And it's a lot cheaper because you have to do some work to prepare it. Anyway, cut the rind off. Stuck the bacon in the air fryer. Amazing. Eggs, fried eggs in the air fryer. All I had to do. Not a fan of caviar. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Caviar and vodka? Really? How does caviar and vodka work? How does that work? Is that a drink or a food? Like, is that a shot of vodka with caviar in it? I can't. That's interesting. But anyway, so I did the bacon in the air fryer, and then the fried eggs. You just have to shape some tin foil into little kind of shallow round saucers. Crack your egg into it, stick it in the air fryer. 5 minutes, and you're done. And the bacon was delicious. It was just, oh, it was just so crispy and yum. Dangerous though. I love bacon, but it's one of the worst foods for you. Alright. Right, there's a few around. That wasn't too bad, but... Oh, good. We got maintenance up. Right, I'm getting a bit tired though. Oh god, there's still a few coming around. I'm being a bit brave here. Or foolish. I should look behind me. God, the skull cracking sounds in this are fairly disgusting. Come on. I know I'm running out of... Exertion levels are running high. Oh my goodness. Wow. Lean bacon. So, caviar... Alright, you eat the caviar and you follow up with vodka. Hmm. That's interesting. What, just straight vodka? The Russian way. Herlock, are you Russian? Are you Russian? Better accompanied with champagne. Wow. Russians are some of the heaviest drinkers I've ever seen in my life. They are just off the hook. Straight vodka. Oh my god. Not at all. You're Mexican but live in France. Wow. Wowzers. That's quite impressive. Excuse me while I just infiltrate this area. Canned fruit cocktail. Oh, there's nothing of any use here. Oh, give me some fresh lime. Nothing in the freezer. Let's just creep out of here. Angler. Yeah, we'll grab that. Take it in the bag. Oh, hello. Oh, hello, everybody. Oh shit, there's a bit of a crowd. Excuse me, I did not speak in a high voice there. I wasn't petrified. Honestly. Oh, fucking hell. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? Oh my god. Get out of there. That is just ridiculous. Two bloody houses. Mate, go away. I need to drive, I think. Stop hitting zombies. Daisy, stop. Stop. Daisy, just run. Just run. I left the door open. This is not how Minty died. Minty does not die anymore. Daisy dies. Minty doesn't die. Come on. Sideswipes. Right, it's late, yeah. Minty needs to get out of here and just go back home. Didn't find a watering can, sadly. But I reckon maybe... Actually, let's drive up here. Have a quick look at the map. Take a left. I think we're going to spend the night in the neighborhood. Because I reckon those house alarms will have reduced... Oh shit, I say that. Minty doesn't die. Minty doesn't die. The characters he plays dies. Oh my god, it's busy up here. Busy. It's busy. Alright, come on. Let's get to an area of relative quietness. Oh my god, the roads are getting thin. It's a dead end. I knew it. It's a dead end. Okay. Oh, I just missed that tree. Right, okay. Okay. I can do this. I'm gonna focus for a little bit. Oh, Herlock, see you later. See you later, Herlock. Have a good one. If I don't see you, I'll see you again, hopefully. Good to see you. Run. Let's just. I want to get bedded down for the night in the suburb. I'm not driving home. Just do a bit of creeping. Yeah, that's all right. No, yeah. Don't notice me. Oh, hello. Let's go across the street here. We're quiet. It's okay. Okay. All right. Give me. Let me in. Let me in. Don't, if there's another house alarm here, I'll lose my shit. Good stuff. Good stuff. Right. Okay. Got the window. All right. Beautiful. Right. Just be careful. You never know what's around. Okay. East. Oh, we can have some. We need to fill up some water. Fill. Empty bottle. And just, you know what? Oh, a spoon. We've been looking for a spoon for a while. Let's attach it to our belt. This game's outrageous. Always is. Okay. See if I can just find some yeast. Nothing there. Wooden cutting board. Nothing in there. No. Someone's got to have yeast in this suburb. Surely. Our love goes on. Beautiful. Carpentry level 2. I don't know if we have that. I'm going to start grabbing CDs, I think. Where's the bed? Let's get a good night's sleep. There's a bed. Facing the wrong way for me to lie down on, but that's okay. We just sleep now. Let's set our digital watch for a bit earlier. 6 o'clock. Sleep. Let's sleep. You're just gonna stand there and sleep. It's okay. Okay. Right, it's a bit quiet. Gotta remember where I put the van. Where did I put the van? It's slightly foggy. Right, we're down here. That's right, we jumped. Just creep down here. Get back to where we were. Not forget where we. Oh shit! That's a large crowd of zombies. Right, round. Oh, there's a van over there. Okay. So let's remember what we want. We want a watering can. Oh shit! That's. Oh shit! There's friggin' parties everywhere. It's like a. Oh my god. This is a bit drastic. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. My astonishment. I'm extremely astonished by the amount of zombies that are around. Yeah. I thought the suburb was quiet, but I was wrong. I mean, we could go to another part of the suburb, but it's early. It's very early in the day. Have a quick look at the map. Where are we? There. Okay. This is another dead end down here, isn't it? No. Yeah, dead end there. Dead end there. Shit. All right. Okay. Where have I got to go? Wait, I've got to look at the map quickly. I want to go up and to my right. Okay, we can do this. The quest for yeast is a difficult quest. You know, when you just want to make bread and pizza. No one has yeast. No one makes their own bread. Who makes their own bread? Come on, let's think about this. I made bread once. It was shit. It was terrible. And my wife just looked at me and she's like, why are you making your own bread? And I had no good explanation to say why. Right. Let's find. Oh, this is quiet. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Push. Are you creeping? Yeah, you're creeping. Nice one. Let's break into here. Nope. Let's go around the side. No, let's just go here. Oh, look at that. I love a window that opens straight up. Right, shut the window. Close curtains. Okay, now we're good. Okay. Frying pan. No, whatever. I must have looked in this. Oh, I think I've already. Oh, it looks like I've already cleared out this area. Have we? Have we been here? Where are we? No. Interesting. Oh, mate, go away. Shit. Close this. Out the back we go. We're getting a bit of growth on the houses now. Undergrowth. Oh, there's a little plot. The scarecrow. I really would like. I love a watering can. Where am I going to find a watering can? Surely you got a watering can. Oh, hello. Ah! Right. Dude. Dude. Sorry if I... There we go, there we go. You got a watering can on you, mate? Oh, you got a Louisville map? Let's read it. That might be one of the ones we needed. Is that filled in some of the map that we didn't have? No, still missing that strip in the middle. That's okay. Right, get in there. Get in there. So there's a new Project Zomboid blog out that I haven't read. Almond, are you still there? Have you still been avoiding the blogs? Oh, lovely! Look at that, straight in. Yes, right. Well, I won't talk about it. I won't talk about it. I'm gonna grab some more spoons. Just all of them. Don't get your hype up. No hype. Stale jalapeno. Fresh watermelon. Let's grab that. I've hardly ever seen a watermelon. Yeah, give us all this stuff here. We've got some stuff in here though. It's perishable. We're gonna be. Yeah, we've got to get some of this stuff back to home base pretty soon. Where's our van? It's over there. There's a lot of zombies over there. Let's just continue over this fence here. Breaking through the side. Okay, just smash the window. No one heard me. No one heard that. No one heard that. Thread. Yeah, grab some thread. You can never do with enough thread. I can hear people in here. Where's your kitchen? Shit. Right, whatever. Frying pan. Nothing. Nothing. Have I been in here already? I think I have. Let's just mark some crosses where I am right now. Okay, cross. Cross. We'll do this last one down in the corner. Yeah, whatever, mate. I'm not here. You never saw anyone. Hello. It's a me. You never saw me. I don't exist. Oh, hello. Fucking hell. Oh shit, I'm hungry. I'm hungry and anxious. And you guys. Oh, got one of you. Whatever. Hey, Freddie Mercury again. Why is there so many Freddie Mercury lookalikes? Hello. Oh shit. Shit. Okay, we can do this. No, we can do this. I'm not afraid. There's so many of them. Yep, you're not wrong, remaster. I've got to be careful. I'm watching my moodles. Oh, that's a lot. That's quite a lot. I can't be dealing with that. That's just too many. The slightly foggy day. Right. No, we're going back. We're going back. The East adventure is over. Right, please start up, van. Please start. That would have been the worst if the van hadn't started there. Right, where are we? We need to turn back. Good turning circle in the van. I didn't pay attention to where I'm supposed to be going. I think down here and to the left. And then run. Then we're next. Oh yeah, no, I need to go back. Shit. Yeah, this suburb is a little bit populated. Let's go down. Take the right. Oops. Alright. I think, you know, this stream has been pretty successful. We have managed to get back to... Oh shit. I say that and then I'm just absolutely not looking at my map very well. Right, up to the right. To the right again. Right and right. We've managed to get back to Louisville. That was the big one. Sorry. Excuse me. Take a right again. Oh shit! Oh, that was really very close. That was pretty cool. Oh my god, why am I reading the map so badly tonight? I need to go up. Back. You're an absolute mad van driver tonight, Daisy. Squeeze through here. Squeeze through and we're done. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, straight down. Oh, sorry. Were you trying to get up? I'm so sorry. Okay, let's get going. Yeah, I know. It's hard, you know, reading the map in the non-isometric way can sometimes make it a little bit difficult. I'm a scout. I should be able to orienteer myself properly. Oops, daisy. I've got to preserve this van. It's the best vehicle we've had in a long time. All right, we did collect some stuff there. Let's have a we'll take account of our inventory now. Let's have a look. What did we grab? In you go. Anxious and hungry. That's what you are. Carpentry Volume 2. We'll go and put some of these magazines in here. We could just put all of that in there at the moment. That's fine. We'll whack some of this in the freezer. I think we've still got, yeah, we still got plenty of room there. Perishable, everything is perishable. In you go. No, well, why would you do that? Why would anyone set the map to isometric? You can do it like that. That's mental, Almond. That's mental. You just got to be able to interpret between the two, you know? Yeah, so does that help? I don't know. I don't usually. I don't generally. I don't know. I like a map to be like a map. There's no in the real world. There's no way there's a map that's drawn isometrically. Just not a thing. We walk about in 3D. I guess we don't walk about in isometric. Yeah, yeah. It's all a bit bizarre. The world isn't isometric. You're right. It's the world is like a flat down. Flat down. We live in the what do the fucking believers call it? The flat Earth. Flat Earth. Bullshit. Who are these? Listen. No judgment. Is there any flat earth believers in chat? This will start a bonkers conversation if there is. Right, bourbon, spoon. Let's put the extra spoons in here. Right, we got some white wine. We'll stick the white wine, I reckon, up here. Stick the bourbon up there as well, actually. Wine glasses, they can go over here. Middle one there. You believe in a donut earth, of course you do, Hammond. You're a bagel man. Things with a hole in the middle. If there's any flat earthers out there, I'm not going to call shade on you, but I probably will disagree with you. Spiffle bag. Just put that down there at the moment. Right, good. What else we got? Bread. Some bread in here. And then a little bit of lime in the fridge. Lime. Oh, we'll put the mutton chop in the freezer so it's a bit stale. Let's just have a bowl of soup. Let's grab the bowl of soup. Is it better heated up? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Now that we have a spoon, I'd love to sit down on my chair and be a civilized human being. Having literally flown halfway around the world multiple times, the world does feel flat. I also feel that I'm a dragon. Okay. Oh, do you know what? I'd like to say, now that you mention that, I don't believe in all this stuff, but in Asian mythology, as in Year of the Rat, Pig, Sheep, whatever, I am Year of the Dragon, and my particular year, the cats would have. That's a good one. I like that, you know. But my particular dragon year that I was born in 19. I'm not gonna actually. I was about to say how old I am, but I don't usually. I'm older. I am Year of the Golden Dragon. Sounds good. I like it. I like it. So we're gonna take a spoon. We're gonna equip that primary. We're gonna eat our bowl of soup. Look at that. Look at that. We're civilized human beings. No. Yes. 2000. Yes. Chillin. 2000. Alright, we've had a bowl of soup. We'll have a cigarette. We're gonna smoke that. And we're gonna dump Hunter magazine. Why have I still got a Louisville map? I don't know. We're gonna go and whack that in our bookcase. I still think you're totally creeping me out, Daisy, with your balaclava and hard hat on. Ridiculous. No, no. How do you? Why? I don't look older than you, Chulin. I don't know what you look like, but I definitely don't look older than you. Don't be sus. Don't be sus. All right, cool. That's us for this stream tonight. We might make another stream tomorrow night. We might make one. I just don't know. We'll see how we go. But that was pretty good. That was pretty good. But Zomboid can be a stressful game. Can be a stressful game. As I said earlier, if you don't follow me, chuck us a follow if you want to get some notifications. Or chuck us a follow if you've never chucked us a follow. Because it's always nice to hear that sound that happens when someone chucks us a follow. It's the sound. It goes and then sometimes I go like that. What's that sound? And I don't know, and I forget to say thanks for following me. But I don't mind what you do. I just like having people here in stream. Let's go and raid someone. I've been doing really well with remembering to raid people recently. So let's see who's playing the old Zomboid. Where's it? Right, there we go. That's what I want to see. Okay, here we go. I do look for English. There's a lot that are not English. Oh, there's me. Okay, well, oh, Espanol. No. Oh, Queen Heartbreak's on. Let's go and raid. Let's go and raid Queen Heartbreak. I think that's. She popped in earlier in my stream, which was very kind of her. Okay. Thank you everybody for sticking along, and my pleasure, Enoch and Dan. My absolute pleasure. I do love providing distraction, entertainment, whatever you want to call it. It's always a lot of fun chatting with chat. All right, here we go. I'm getting better at this rating thing now. There we go. Go there. That one there. And start the raid. Well, have a good morning, evening, night, afternoon, sunset, or sunrise, wherever you are in the world. And you know what I always say, most of all? Take care of each other. Catch you next time. Bye bye.
Oh, I want all of this. Blue hat